What's up, party people? It's video games, and I am Mr. Video Games. Nice to meet you. Punch time? Absolutely punch time. I wonder if killing, buddy, what's his face? Oh god, what was the boss's name? Crystal Sages. I wonder if killing Crystal Sages, like, 100 times has made me any better at Dark Souls. That's pretty much all of the Dark Souls that I have played since the last stream. Just a lot of killing... a lot of killing Crystal Sage over and over. Oh. Is Dark Souls muted? There it is. Yeah, I know. So, Handsome Steve is back. And I am... Before I forget, I am gonna go turn off the Curse of Vitality. What the fuck was that? Oh boy, are we gonna have even more fireworks today? Oh man, I love it. Do I want to discuss Persona's writing? Sure? Question mark? I mean, I don't want to get too deep into it, because spoilers. Persona gameplay being slightly jank and is well established and quality of life improves in later games. Yeah, the amount of quality of life improvements in Persona 5 is just ridiculous. I've actually really wanted to go back and play through Persona 5 again recently, which is not good. If I'm booting on my PS5, my PlayStation 4, there are games I should be playing instead. Games I have not beaten yet. Most of the dialogue choices in Persona don't really matter beyond getting slightly different dialogue or sometimes needing giving stats. Sometimes they also give more or less affinity points with socialist characters. Main choices are who you spend your time with, how you budget your time. Yep. Also, I'm gonna go try and fight this boss again. Why do I have this equipped? Controller restores HP. Do I have the lightning ring yet? I do. Let's get some lightning resist. Be cool if the plot wasn't quite so linear. Yeah, that would basically be an entirely different game if the plot were less linear. How's the lightning resist on this gear? Seems to be about middle of the road. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see. Increases attunement, don't really care. HP of the Estus Flask, Oh right, I was going to see about getting the Eastern set, wasn't I? Yeah. I should go do that. Good thing I have the coiled sword fragment. Communication issues being used for drama. I mean, have you heard about writing? Hang on, let me adjust my mic a little bit. There are a lot of different aspects of the point in the game that you're currently at. There's a lot going on between a lot of the characters, and some of it is not on screen. But hard to talk about for real, because you are getting towards a very, very big plot revelation surrounding some of the characters that you're currently having some issues with, which is to say most of the major characters, I suppose.
Goodbye, modestly.
Yeah, like, that's the thing about Persona, is that a lot of the Persona games are very heavily oriented towards you have the overarching plot that is like slowly being built upon, and you get hints here and there about different aspects of the plot, but there's also a lot of things that are like much more immediate setups and payoffs. So it can be hard to talk about, like, hey, why is this character like this? Why is this character behaving this way? Well, it's hard to say without getting into things that are about to become much more relevant. So, like, there are some things about some of the characters that you already know more than you think you know about, and there are some characters that you are probably forgetting about. And so on and so forth. It's tough. It's... the writing in the Persona games, I think, generally pretty great, but because of the, like, the nature of the constant setups and payoffs, like, not necessarily really constant setups and payoffs, because there's a lot of... There are a lot of these moments where...
Gracious,
there are a lot of moments where, you know, plot does not happen for a while. There are also a lot of moments where plot is, like, revving its engines and you don't even know. You know it was up fairly well from maxing the relevant social link, but if there's more to it, yeah. Don't worry, you'll be getting some really good setups and payoffs pretty soon, and I think you are going to like them. Let's see. What else do we have? Let's get the Dancers set. The Dancers set is pretty cool. I didn't save enough to get the big hat. Darn. Reduces weapon stamina consumption by 25%? Hot damn.
Ashen one.
Get some sick combos going. Okay. Let's see. Reduces weapon stamina consumption. Weapon stamina consumption. Okay. Eastern Gauntlets. Weapon stamina consumption. Weapon stamina consumption and... Oh, if I take this off, yeah. If I take that off, I'm going over 70. Ouch. Where's the ring I just bought? There it is. Weapon stamina consumption. And that leaves me below 70. Aw, yeah. Check out this sick-ass samurai shit. But yeah, stuff that I can talk about in regards to some of the major plot characters that isn't, you know, that much of a spoiler. Dojima is, you know, Ryotaro Dojima. He wants to be a good dad, right? So he's so invested with work and because of the serial killer going around that it's really hard for him to feel like he is fulfilling his duties as a parental figure. So that moment that you're talking about is like, it's not just him being irrational and being a shitty cop, it's also just like, god damn it, I fucked up. I fucked up this whole thing. I'm doing such a bad job. So it's you know, it's unprofessional, sure, but it's still, a lot of it is still very much like him just trying to be a parental figure and being sad that he's doing a bad job. Ouch. Why was that a crit? Why did I take additional damage from that? Now realizing. See if I can. Without dying. Didn't die. Took a little bit of damage that I shouldn't, but didn't die. Oh boy. Ooh. Okay. Well, he takes extra damage on the head. So that's good to know. Certainly gonna help in making this fight not last for goddamn ever, but... Oh boy, too early. Yeah, critical hit. Whoop. Yeah. I don't like his eyes. That's very good. He's doing his best. Come on. Get some punches in. Get some punches in. Oh. Hey! His best sucks. Harsh, man. Okay. Hopefully that should be good on audio balance. Aw. I punched the dang dragon to death. Oh no. He did an Ornstein. And now he's got sick-ass lightning powers. Oh boy. This is really the part where not remembering how his attack patterns go is gonna do me bad. Oh god. Because he also just does a shitload of damage. Ow. Okay. Can I cast Replenishment without dying? I can. Woo! Alright, there goes Tears of Denial. Next hit is KO. Oh, dang it. Okay. Okay. This isn't going to be as bad as I thought. Oh wait, first let's Tears of Denial. We'll wait for FP to come back so we can Sacred Oath. Love that winning smile. Even from under this, like, crazy, like, samurai helmet. He's just having a good time. Okay. So, get inside, toss on Sacred Oath. Oh. Delayed a little too long on casting. This should be okay? Alright, cool. Oh wait, shit. Ah! There we go. Now that's a lot of damage. Sip. Oh. Woo. Maybe I should have burned a temper on that. I'll worry about it in a minute. Okay. So, lightning spear. Use the ember here. Yeah. Use the ember here. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay. Punch him right in the eyeball. Okay. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. One more punch. Yeah. Quick double chug. Alright. So, he does an Ornstein. Sync her both back up. Whoa! That punch is not quite fast enough to pull that maneuver. Okay, doing good. Oh god. He's casting lightning weapon. Oh Jesus. A little early on that. Okay. Yeah. Just keep getting it. Alright, perseverance. Yeah! Nameless king. More like nameless chump. Dramatic bell ringing. Shit. Oh, hey. The storm went away. Cool. All right. So that was the Nameless King boss fight, which is pretty cool. Do I have any spare souls to use? I do. Is that enough for a level up? Yeah. God, what was I doing? I think I was just going for 30 vigor, probably. Next up, I might bring Vitality up to 20, but maybe not. I might just start, like, going whole hog into Strength. Okay. So... for now, I think we're going to head to... Night's Rest. I think we're going to go hit up Lothric Castle. Because I think Lothric Castle is now the last major zone. Huh. I think this is the last major zone before the DLCs. I mean, theoretically you can do the DLCs pretty early, but... we're doing the DLCs last, because they're hard, and they're also really cool. So I'm just gonna roll with the, samurai punch man look for a bit. Ouch. No casting spells. Get out of here. So, the knights that have red eyes. Bad news. Hey, it's the Grand Archives key. So I know that I said, oh, this is like the last major zone before going to the DLC. The castle has a couple of sections to it. It is a large zone. Alright, get over here, buddy. I'm not fighting you and your friend. Sunlight metal. Oh man, look at how many punches I can do now that I have all my my weapon stamina reduction gear. I can punch forever. What covenant am I currently in? Dragon Remnants? Oh. What are you doing? I think what I want is I want to be a dog friend. Reduces weapon stamina consumption. Hell yeah. So currently I have what? Oh shit. 5, 8.2, 9, 11.4, 21.4, and then, God damn it, 21.4, so I have 26.4%, no, 46.6% reduced stamina use on my weapons. Almost 50%. I'm spending almost half the stamina I normally would. Which is pretty cool. The Set of Prayer probably gives faith or something. Restores HP per second. Damn. Seems pretty good. Aw. No secret behind the fireplace this time. I'm a fool. I should have gone with a combo attack. Not the old 1-2. Bunch of sunlight metals, huh? Oh right, I think the sunlight altar is in this castle somewhere. Don't remember where. Oh, hey. Remember these guys? They're way tougher now. And they can do that. Summoning beams of celestial energy upon the non-believers. Oh-ho! Winged Knight set. Some dude looking at this painting of a winged knight, wishing like, oh man, I wish I were that cool. Sacred Bloom set. Increases FP. Spell parry. Neat. Tome of Sunlight. Hey, that's probably got some pretty sick miracles in there. Ow. Boy, howdy. I got ambushed real bad there, holy cannoli. Eh. Oh. What? From where? From who? Oh, you. Dominatrix Sharon. No, thank you, ma'am. I'm not interested. The Witch's Locks. Which seemed to be a flame whip? A whip fashioned from the black hair of a daughter of the Witch of Izalith, creator of the Flame of Chaos. The long shining locks woven together to create this whip are imbued with the essence of fire, which can be channeled through the use of the skill Flame Whip. Temporarily coat the whip in fire, the same fire which is said to have consumed the witch herself, it is said. Huh. It has really high base fire damage, but does not seem to actually scale much, which is interesting. Or at least it doesn't scale off of the usual things that scale off of fire. Or that scale fire, rather. Wait, what? And I'll inspect that situation in a second. Dang it. Alright, you've left me no choice but to do my sick combos on you. What you gonna do when Punchamania runs wild over you? The Great Lands. Ooh. Hey, buddy. Ah, there it is. Okay, yep. It's still 2 dragons. They didn't change it from being 2 dragons. It's still 2 dragons. Ow. So yeah, this bridge, this tiny little bridge, is protected by 2 dragons. They don't mess around. God. These Lloyd's talismans. Make it so I can't drink Estus. So dang rude. Ow. Alright, you two need to go. going that way? Fine, jeez. If you're gonna be that way. Two of them, huh? Let's just say a little prayer. Take a little sip. And slowly sneak up on them. Uh-oh. Okay, neither of them are red-eyed dudes, so it's not as bad as it seemed. In fact, my preparation was quite overkill. There was nothing even over there. Come on. Not using the Hands of God? I have them. They're just not well upgraded or good. Well, 374 versus all like 500 500 and something. I was thinking about using the Hands of God, but the thing about using the Hands of God is the main reason why I haven't been is because of the weapon art. So the Hands of God use the Flurry of Fists weapon art, while the Cestus use Perseverance. And Perseverance is so much better than Flurry of Fists. Flurry is really cool, but it's not actually very good. Who needs poise when you can... What? You can what? Hang on. It seems... Yeah, it seems as though there was something that I missed about the Hands of God. Charged strong attack. Oh shit! Oh, that's rad as hell, actually. Oh, well, now I have too much stuff equipped, but... Doesn't use durability or FP. Let's see how much damage it do. Ah. If I could actually hit with the fucking thing. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Alright, next time I hit up a bonfire, I'll see what I need to continue upgrading those. The Rune Sword and Shield. Aren't those... What's his name? One of the friend characters from... Gilded sword crafted with this exquisite design. Its ornate design inhibits effective strength, but is strongly magically enchanted, protecting its wielder from magical attacks. Increases magic absorption by 5%. Interesting. This game's got so many secrets, man. Whoop. Ah. One of you. tornado cannot step to my normal consecutive punches. Let's see. I can't remember where progression is in this area. Oh, yeah. Sorry I didn't give you an outright hello, but it's nice for you to drop by, Crate. Because I remember there being a way to get past the dragons without having to make a mad dash across the bridge, but I do not remember. Oh, wait. I think I remember. Hey, a slab. Don't mind if I do. Oh, wait, no. I was wrong. I'm a fool. Baka mitai. Fire breath and shit. Does the cross work as a shield? Yes. It's not particularly great as a shield, but it does. Shield of the Hunted, and then I have it infused with greed. So the main reason why I have... Whoops. The main reason why I have it equipped is because it increases my soul gain by 20%, and then the greed infusion gives it another 10% soul absorption on top of that. So I basically never actually block with it, but I could. Ah, shit. I hesitated. Don't mind me, just... Yep. Alright, perfect. All according to plan. Gotta love the rooms full of explosive crates. Explosive barrels, I suppose. Technically. The room's full of explosives that enemies are designed to throw explosives in. What's up, guys? Boy. So the reason why these dragons are freaking out is not because the dragons are... The dragons aren't bad people. They've just been possessed by the pus of man. Which is what these things are. So I'm just gonna throw knives at it until it dies, because I really do not have enough life to try and fight it directly. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I could use the Hadoukens. It's already pretty much dead. Goodbye, dragon. Rippin' pepperoni. Let's get some replenishment going. It's not a massive amount of healing, but it's better than nothing. Oh boy. No. Damn it. It woke up the party. Oh yeah, I'm super dead here. Oh god. Alright. Don't mind me, I'll be leaving. Didn't mean to intrude. Ouch. Okay. Aha! Lizard! Yeah! Alright. Still living. Just gonna get a little bit of this loot. Excuse me, pardon me. Wonder if these guys are ever gonna tether. I guess we'll never know. Well, back in I go. Because I don't want to have to restart this whole process of clearing out these areas. Porcine shield? What's that all about? Increases item discovery. Shield based on a pig's head depicted with unsettling authenticity. Shields such as these were made to shame weak-willed knights, and those who have carried these shields were subject to merciless ridicule. No one will defend a craven who abases himself. Dang, harsh. The shield of the bullied. Okay, so where are all of those angry folks hanging out? Ah. So I'm not too worried about these fellas. What I am worried about was that, the cool-looking NPC with the katana. It is worrying. Oh, okay, I was about to say, I don't know where they are. And they made themselves known. Well, that's... Luyula of Londor. Uh-huh. Okay. What's your HP situation like? Not massive. I would just switch to the Hands of God and use that at the moment, but I have them unequipped because they're too heavy for me to have just on my secondary. Because they make me fat roll, which is tactically very bad. Stream started to buffer right as she made a jump attack. Woo! Whoa, that was almost bad. We're making progress. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well. There goes my safety net. Next time I get hit, I will die. Woo! The third knife was far too brave. Oh boy. Oh, I did it. I lamed it out. And I got Dark Drift. Literally 1 HP. So what's up with Dark Drift? Oh boy. Oh, I already had one. Oh, right. This is, Uria's sword. Don't I have some embers or divine blessings? Oh, I do have divine blessings. I'm currently already embered, so that wouldn't have actually helped. But I can use a divine blessing. I thought I was out. Usually I don't have any divine blessings, but I guess I picked some up somewhere, or maybe I bought some and forgot about it. I don't know. Yeah. Priest's Candlestick. What does that do again? Is it not considered a catalyst? Weird. Can cast miracles. Ah. It's an incidental feature. Effective at inflicting physical damage. Restores 2 HP every second. A candlestick used by Lothric priests. The priest would make use of the candlestick during religious processions. What's up, friend? Long day, huh? I know how that is. Okay. This is gonna be a spicy situation, having no Estus. Oh, well. They noticed me. I don't know how much good that's gonna do them at the moment. Whoop. Ouch. Ouch. There's another one. Damn you. Get out of here. Oh god. My gloves. My cool punchums. Get out of here. Yes. Oh god. Oh, buddy. Okay. Well. Let's get some replenishment going, I guess. Is there anything over here? Doesn't look like there's any bad men over here. What do we got? Ember? Sure. Just shoot lightning arrows until they die. Yeah, it's... The effectiveness... Ugh. Have I not had the wood grain ring on this whole time? The effectiveness of just laming things out. Oh wow, I don't think I had the wood grain ring on this entire time. Whoops. I'll fix that. Yeah, laming it out. It can get the job done, even if it's not particularly fun or exciting. Okay. Let's get another stack of replenishment going. They don't actually stack. It's just refreshing the buff. Okay, this isn't a red eye guy. So, no problem. Gold Ardio. That looks like a hat. This odd helmet worn by executioners from a land plagued with blood. The conical gold helmet, symbol of the executioners, represents luminosity and ambition and an unflagging resolve to face impurity and staring it down with a stern golden spirit. Absorbs HP on kill. I'm noticing that a lot of the Bloodborne armors absorb HP on kill. Which makes sense. Yep. That's a big old cone you can wear on your head. I'm gonna switch back to my Sekiro situation. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and set replenishment going again. Because I don't want to stop now. I've made so much progress. Okay, so the bonfire should be nearby, because there's a boss room over there. Ah. Even better. A shortcut. Oh wait, or both. ¿Por qué no los dos? I can summon Cinders for this boss fight. Oh boy. Oh hey, it's tiny. I'm gonna combo him to death. Yeah. Get out of here, Tiny. The Bestial Band. What's that? Boosts damage upon killing enemies, but harms the wearer. Hang on. Killing enemies increases damage inflicted by 3%, but removes 0.25% HP every second. These instances stack, expiring when the wearer is dead. A ring said to have once belonged to a man driven to the very brink of madness. As his fury grew, so did his depravity. That does sound like a pretty sick ring, but I feel like I would want to wear that with a set that restores my HP over time. The Goddard Twin Swords. I think the Goddard Twin Swords are one of the best, or at least they were in the base game, one of the best weapons to trigger the, whatchamacallit? Oh, yeah, it's Igon. To trigger the Pontiff's left eye ring. Just try an HP regen build. It does sound pretty cool. The Rakuyo. What's that? Sounds like a katana to me. Thrusting sword wielded by an infamous courtier, home to Karim. It is said the sword is imbued with blood, and for each cut made with the blade, its edge grows sharper. Each hit adds 1 dexterity, lasting for 60 seconds, and it stacks. Pierce carefully, which is probably supposed to be aim carefully, and pierce with a large forward lunge. The blade penetrates straight through shields. Damn. That sounds cool. That's one of the things that I love about Cinders, is that it just adds so many things where it's just like, oh man, that sounds rad. Maybe I should use that on a build or something. Does not open from this side. Okay, let's activate the shortcut. Oh wait, hang on. Let's actually go down the shortcut, because the shortcut probably has a place part way down where you could hop off and get a treasure or something. What? I feel cheated. Look, it's tradition. The majority of elevators in Soulsborne games have to have a point where you can jump off halfway down and find a treasure. It's just how these games work, man. So we can find another one of these things and let the other corrupted dragon out of its misery, but first, let's go see what's on the roof. Lucatiel's mask? What's the special effect on that? Bone Ash mask. Lucatiel's mask. Mask attached to a ceremonial hat. A Hollow once fought valiantly with this mask, but feared the fading of herself and implored a comrade to remember her name. Perhaps that's why this gentleman's mask is named after a woman. Increases vigor by 2. Cool. Alright. What's up, guys? Yeah. I know I should just rest at the bonfire, but I know. But I want to finish exploring while I've got most stuff dead. Key to the embedded? What's the special effect on that? Nothing. Shaped like a weapon, but is in fact a key. The once human embedded, realizing that he could never resist the temptation of the flesh, bound himself eternally within chains. Since then, he's awaited the day that someone will find this key and bury it within his bosom. Wow. I thought I was going to kill it before it would actually hit me. The blind. Da, da, da. Curved sword with a clear blade, widely known along with the courage of the dull gold knight, is considered one of Vinland's treasures. Reduce poise by 10 for 10 seconds on hit, stacks, and you can do a spin slash with it. Seems cool. Green Blossom. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. Alright, well, we've got a red-eye friend here. So let's see how this goes. I'm gonna fight him smart instead of fighting him brave. Ouch. Oh, he's got a lightning. The sword is lightning. Ouch. Woo! Don't enchant your sword. Don't do that. Ooh, almost punished very badly for rolling too early. Come on. Damn it. Damn it! Oh well. It's a short hike back here. Because it starts us off right here. There's nothing particularly threatening between here and there, thankfully. Oh, before I forget, Tears of Denial. If you can cast Tears of Denial, you should cast Tears of Denial. That's just how it is. Well worth the immense amount of stat points required in order to actually be able to cast it, because you need either 20 attunement or FP increase in gear and 40 intelligence in order to cast Tears of Denial, or 40 faith in order to cast Tears of Denial. But giving you one-shot protection, very handy. Hey, it's the Altar of Sunlight. Praise the sun. Take on the appearance of a phantom belonging to the Warriors of Sunlight. Titanite Scale, Holy Fragment, Lightning Gem, Heavenly Thunder. That sounds pretty cool. And then Sunlight Straight Sword, Sunlight Shield, Iron Helm, Armor of the Sun, Iron Bracelets, Iron Leggings. Increases the HP restoration of the Estus Flask. Okay. Raise the sword aloft when praising the sun to boost attack and damage absorption for self and allies in the vicinity. Warriors of Sunlight are cooperators from an ancient age. This featureless longsword contains the very power of the sun. Perhaps it is a relic of one-sided adoration. A large circular shield made of metal and decorated with a holy symbol depicting the sun. The shield was used by the old Knight of Sunlight, and the illustration is his own. Increases HP restored by Estus Flask, and parry. Large durable iron helm known as a huame. This helm with a red feather is said to have belonged to a Knight of Sunlight in a previous age. The huame has no particular powers, but is of fine quality and appears to have been looked after with the greatest of care. Chainmail armor and white coat depicting the rendition of the holy symbol of the sun. The choice of attire of a singular Knight of Sunlight from a previous age. The symbol was painted by the Knight himself, but the armor never bore any special power, sacred or otherwise. Durable iron bracelets protecting the wearer's wrists. It's said to be the bracelets of a Knight of Sunlight from a previous age. Has no particular powers, of fine quality, evidently well taken care of. And pretty much the same time. So I could get my Solaire cosplay going, if I so desired. Okay, so let's go ahead. Oh, wait. I can lame this out even more effectively. Because I have enough stats to wield the Dragon Slayer Great Bow. Aha! I thought there was a fly on the rim of my glasses. Got very distracted. Oh my god, please. There we go. Get out of here. The main reason why I didn't want to just fight that thing outright is because most of its attacks curse. And I don't want to bother setting up, like, curse resistance and shit just to fight one thing. But I also don't want to get one shot. Hey, Estus Shard. Don't mind if I do. Oh, right. I forgot to unequip the bow. Oh wait, no, I did unequip the bow. Why am I fat rolling then? It's because of the... Huh. I don't know. I can get rid of my lightning resist gear, I guess. I think the other one was just... I was wearing the strength ring. Yeah. Because of the way that scaling works in Cinders mod, flat increases of strength can be pretty good even if you already have pretty high strength. Gosh dang it. Because offensive stats like strength and dexterity and so on, they scale linearly. Ooh, Braille Divine Tome of Lothric. So a point in strength, like, hey, Prismatic Slab, nice. A point in strength at, like, going from 9 strength to 10 strength is as effective as going from 98 strength to 99 strength. So, it makes leveling up to, like, really high levels a little more effective, and also makes, like, just investing very, very heavily into one particular stat not a terrible idea. Okay, let's go back to the last bonfire. I'm pretty sure I've cleared out everything from this section of the castle. Wonder if the Yargul set is in Cinders. Ooh, maybe. I know, I saw that super late, I'm sorry. Let's go with Vitality. Just get some equip load so I can wield, or I can wear super heavy stuff without having to worry about it. Ooh. Spooky. How many souls worth of stuff do I have? I have a lot of stuff worth of souls. Alright. Where does all of this put me? 250k. So I can get 2 levels out of that and have 24,000 left over. That works for me. Okay. Get Tears of Denial going. I should be able to rest to refresh my FP without Tears of Denial going away. Yeah. Oh wait, I cast that way too early. Whoops. Guess I better go. Yeah! I can't believe that actually works. Also, got a hype train coming through. Yeah. Whoa, that was so extremely close. I cannot believe that my iframes actually lasted through that. Oop. Come on, just keep going, just keep going, just keep going. Yeah. Dragon Slayer armor is a cool fight, but unfortunately he's pretty easy, so decent likelihood of killing him before the actual interesting part of the fight starts happening. So all of these, like, weird skeletal wisp things will start, like, casting fireballs and laser beams at you while you're trying to do the fight. Soul of an intrepid hero! It's probably like 10,000 souls? Crown of Illusions. What does that do? Oh, I should also go back to Firelink to cash in my Estus shard before I forget entirely. Crown of Illusions. A crown belonging to an old king with mastery over sorcery. It is said that the crown reveals illusions and exposes a mirage that hides a secret. Huh. Does that actually do something? I don't recall. I guess I'll wear it for a bit. Plus, look at how good King Steve looks. Fits him like a glove. Oh, there's no bonfire here, huh? Yeah, sure. Divine blessing, hidden blessing. Rip in peace, Explorer Man. Contraption does not move. Okay. Used Grand Archives key. Oh, right. The Crystal Sage is just a normal enemy now. Slightly lower stats, but... he has a good time trolling you. Also, more thralls, and their weapons do more damage now. Because they're on fire a little bit. Yeah, as we get deeper and deeper into Lothar Castle, I remember less and less about these areas. Because I've played... I think I've mentioned this before, but I've played through the first half or so of Dark Souls 3 a whole lot. Everything past that? I mean, I've beaten the game all the way through quite a few times, but... definitely remember the early game a lot better than I remember the end game. But isn't that always the case? Whoop. Get out of here. What's up, guys? How you doing? Ooh, a Scholar's Candlestick. Alright, watch out, guys. The stream is about to get too hot for TV. Wow. So I don't remember there being a good reason to do this. I think it increases your magic defense but lowers your fire defense. But it's a thing you can do if you wanna, I guess. Oh, don't you enchant your shit. Get out of here. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You get guard broken. Pow! Right in the crotch. crystal chime. What's that do? A second chime. What's that? Once the possession of Gertrude, the Heavenly Daughter, and defiled by the scholars of the Grand Archives, the power of the crystals granted the scholars a degree of success. Can cast sorceries and miracles, effective at inflicting magic damage. Skill in crystallization boosts the strength of miracles by 20%, but increases spell FP consumption by 25% for 5 seconds. So the prismatic slab for weapon reinforcement reinforce spell catalysts to +10 or +5. In weapon ascension, the prismatic slab is used to maximize the potency of a spell tool. So the prismatic slab is the Titanite slab for caster tools. Because all of these spell tools use different... They don't use just Titanite until you start getting towards Ascended Reinforcement. Ascended Reinforcement is pretty cool, though. Just, like, giving you an extra echelon of weapon upgrade to get to you can only get the materials for by doing, like, more difficult stuff. Like, you can get the Primordial Titanite, which you use to do Ascended Reinforcement. Alright, you can just walk in this. You get that from either beating a boss without taking any hits, so not only do you have to not take any damage, but you have to... or not take any damage from boss attacks, I think. But you also can't get inflicted with status effects from bosses. So even if the status effect doesn't deal any damage specifically, you can't do it. Also, this is the place with the spooky hands. What the fuck are you? Is that a Black Knight? No, that's like a big Dragon Knight. Why is there a big Dragon Knight? Hey. Okay, yep. He's using the Black Knight moveset. Alright. Who's gonna cave first? Oh man, this guy's good. Bop! Damn it, I was trying to do a kick. Come on, kick. Dang it. Yeah! Gotcha. Black Dragon Sword and the Black Dragon Shield. Cool. Again, I really need to clean up my inventory so I can actually find new stuff when I find them. Black Dragon Sword. There it is. In legend, this oddly shaped straight sword is said to have been forged from the Black Dragon's tail. As it is told, the Black Dragon lost its tail to a brave warrior in a magnificent battle, and the tail was later used to forge several legendary weapons. Cool. Ah! Oh! Gotcha. No running to the spooky hands for you, buddy. Okay. Oh, right. What was that? Oh. Guy's spewing wax all over the place. Ah, spooky ends. Oh man, bunch of Siegbrow though. Nice. Alright, bucko. Are you ready to get knifed? So that's what's happening. Because I know as soon as I go into that hallway, I'm going to get grappled by a bunch of spooky ants. Oh. Oh. There's the spooky ants. Oh, I never noticed that they actually, like, come out of a specific book that opens up on the bookshelf. That's cool. And you can kind of see which book it's going to be if you look close enough. Neat. Okay. Opened up a shortcut. Got some homeward bones, which are completely worthless. Because I have the infinite homeward bone. Yeah, I know. I'm getting spooked. Ow. I don't actually remember what that lever does. Usually the case with these levers is if you don't know what it did, then you don't have to worry about it. Because usually they, like, open up a pathway that you would have to go back to if you didn't. Oh my god, I was so worried that I was not going to actually go forward enough to land on that. Evelyn? Evelyn, what are you doing here? Ouch. Oh god, don't knock me off the ladder. Don't knock me off the ladder, please. Please don't knock me off the ladder! Okay. It's fine. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, Crystal Sage. Oh my god. This random ass Candleman is being more of an issue than the Crystal Sage itself. Alright, come on. Get out of here. Oh, and I dropped the crystal scroll. Neat. Ring of Londor. Okay, let's clear this area out. Then I'll take a look at what the heck the Ring of Londor is. Okay, Ring of Londor. I immediately forgot what it looks like. There it is. Boost cast speed while at max health. Neat. Ring of an eminent figure residing in Londor, known for their unnatural vitality and vigor for life. Increases casting speed by 40 while at 100%. Wow. Woo! Can't grab me. I'm too nimble. Hey, that's where you get the Marvelous Zweihander. So the Marvelous Zweihander has a pretty neat effect to it. Where is it? I passed by it. There it is. One of the gigantic great swords once belonged to Marvelous Chester. Only it was once the sword of an earnestly noble figure, and its attacks are boosted by that elusive essential property unique to humans, luck. So wielding it increases your luck by 10, but also it scales with your luck. So the more luck you have, the more damage it does. Ring of Calamity. I know exactly what that does. Fire Seed. Alright, where is it? Boosts all damage massively, but causes harm to the wearer. Oh! That's not what it did before. A ring made from the orange eye of a calamitous dragon. Boosts all damage by 10%, but lose 1% of health every second. This ring is a symbol of dragon worship, a thing quietly passed down amongst its most fervent adherents, some of whom became convinced the task has been bestowed upon them as a sacred duty. So, what the original Ring of Calamity did was it doubled all incoming damage. And that's it. Got another one of these black dragon armor fellas. Alright, are you gonna guard break? You didn't guard break. Ouch. Whoa, boy! Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Alright, buddy, you made me go Super Saiyan. Black Dragon Great Axe. Sounds cool. Prismatic slab. Okay. I think originally you got the Sage's Scroll from him, maybe? I do not recall particularly well. It's down here. Whoop. It's probably a red-eye fella. Whoop. Damn it. Oh, he turned so fast. Oh wait, I can punt these guys? Yeah! Get out of here. I am very surprised that that actually worked. So that's actually a weird thing that I noticed when I had started another character. This special kick, I just have this kick forever, which is, I think, supposed to be a trait unique to the horseshoe kick, the horseshoe ring. But I just always have that effect active because of my starting class, which is an interesting thing. Oh man, there's a thing down there, which means I'm probably gonna try and get it before I reset the zone, so I'm gonna have to be super careful about my life. Ugh. Oh boy, I could not tell what had happened there. Alright. crystal fragment. You having a party up here? A little bit. Okay. Before I actually... Well, first let's... Yeah. Okay. So this opens up a shortcut here. Okay. Go back up. Replenishment going again. How did I miss that? Oh my goodness. How long is it going to take me to get back there? Ah, switch. So these bodies just kind of grumble forever until you steal their book. Or in this case, Titanite slab. Okay. So, I had missed a drop over here. Now, where was that other thing that I missed? I've already forgotten. Oh, there's a lizard. Little lizard fella. Where's the thing? Ah, there's the thing. But how do I get thing? I wonder if I could just, like... Oh, boy. That'd be a hell of a jump to make. I'm going for it. And as such, the game has prevented me from doing a stupid thing. Okay, but for real, though, if that doesn't do it... Ah! Can I make, like, a diagonal jump? How do I get to you? Oh. Oh-ho. There's like... Huh. So how do I get onto that bookcase? Huh. Huh. Come on. That looks like an invisible wall. So I can drop down here. Well, this gets me a crystal lizard at least. Nope. Titanite scale. Okay. That doesn't get me the thing that I wanted to get, though. Oh my goodness. I'm super gonna be super lost here. But see, this is why I wanted to do this before like making enough progress to hit a bonfire or getting into a fight where I could potentially die. Because here I can just, like, the library is my oyster. I can kind of just do my thing. But... ooh. Okay. Let's try this. I don't think it's gonna work, but it's worth at least one try. Huh. Yeah, that didn't look particularly promising. Oh, wait. Aha! I know how to get it. And it doesn't even require a dumb jump or a bunch of parkour or anything. Doo-doo. I just walk up this ladder. Hooray! Whoops, that took way too long. Alright, Scholars Shed Skin. Just a bunch of wax. Shed skin from the sage of a sage of the Grand Archives. The ivory wax is hardened, forming a mask. Wax protected the Inquirer from exposure to the foulness that permeated the majority of the texts, preventing one's anchor of reason from being too easily washed away. Increases max FP by 2%. Ah, the wax gives you curse resistance, so that way, you are far less vulnerable to the spooky grabby hands. Okay, that makes sense. Pretty sure I don't get there until a little bit further in. Okay. Let's make some progress. Whoops. Yeah, I know. Ooh, spooky hands coming out of the books. Get out of here. Right. Onto the bridge, cross the bridge, and do a loop-de-loop and pull, and then your shoes are looking cool. Okay. Oh, right. This fight is actually a huge pain in the ass, just because there's so many dudes. Iron Cage! Oh boy. Oh boy. Ouch. Well. I'm currently embered up, so I guess I'll have to use a Divine Blessing. Okay. So let's go back through this area and grab the rest of the stuff. Ah, shortcut ladder, huh? Okay. Oh, hey! One of you just for funsies, huh? Well, they're not quite as sturdy as they used to be. Set replenishment back to go again. Ah. I was about to say, it's like, I remember there being something to fight over here. I found it. Come on, yeah. Oh, hey. Another dragon friend over there. Anything down here? Death. What about over here? Also death. Oh, I see you up there. You can't trick me. Although I don't think I can fight him quite yet. I think that fight happens a little further on. Oh, no. Ouch. Come on. No! Okay, close enough. Boy, howdy, I really gotta hit a bonfire sooner than later here. What? An item? I know, gargoyle. Come on. I'm not worried about you, I want the lizards. Okay, cool. Ooh, I was so worried that was gonna hit. Okay, he should be dead. Yeah. Goodness gracious. Really pushing it here. Come on. Let's be reasonable here. Okay, there was an item back on this other balcony, which would lead me to believe that I haven't been here yet. Aha! I think I know where this is. Oh Jesus, oh Christ, oh no. Okay, don't mind me. Yep. Alright. You do your thing, buddy. Ain't nobody gonna stop you. 'Cause I do not give half a damn. Okay. Did not give half a damn about anything until that shortcut was opened up. Hey, another Estus shard. No spells. Another ember. The Sanguinus. That sounds like a blood weapon. What with sanguine and such. Powerful mace dripping with blood, one of the forbidden weapons sealed away deep within the Grand Archives. Skill Bloodlust. Stain hammer with one's own blood to temporarily grant uncanny maiming. For one driven by bloodlust, nothing deserves to remain standing. Cool. Okay. So, definitely getting close to finishing this place off, but there are a couple of alternate paths that I would like to pursue back on those balconies earlier. Oh, right. These fellas, huh? This trio that's up here is pretty bad news. So let's try and cheese them out at least a little bit. Where was the... Okay, restores HP per second. Restores HP per second. I guess there wasn't gloves for that set. HP per second. Cool. So, there we go. Come on. Come on. I'm using a controller, which is why this is a bit of a hassle. Come on. Ah. Yeah. Headshot. I was bullying this man. Oh no. He has Estus. Ah, fuck. Alright, well, he aggroed his friends. So that's bad. Alright, I'm just gonna run on by these three and see if... Oh, there's even more bad fellas. Beyond these three. Machi machi. Ouch. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. There goes my one-shot protection. Oh boy. Ah, jeez. Oh no. All right. So we got sent back a little bit. So I am just going to go ahead and cash in those Estus shards. Oh boy. So now I'm trying to like mentally go back through the pathway that I'm going to have to take to get back to where I was, and it's gonna take a bit. Okay, so let's switch back to Eastern Set. There we go. Or the fat armor? Which one? Katarina armor? The Katarina armor is actually pretty sick because it gives like any attack that isn't strong enough will just bounce off of you.
Ah, well, that is good, wasn't he?
Oh gosh, there's more than one? Of course there's more than one. There's a billion sets of armor in this mod. I mean, there was a lot of armor in the base game. Hey, I got an achievement for that.
Pretty be careful.
I got Ultimate Estus, which is upgrading your Estus flask as much as it can be upgraded. Uh-huh.
Ashen 1.
So what does Cinder Mod do? It changes up a couple of things. Like, a few bosses are different. One boss is, like, notably different. I don't think many other bosses are changed much. It adds a wave-based survival mode. It adds a... It expands all of the vendors. It allows you to do a lot more things at the bonfire that you couldn't do before, like upgrading your weapons and leveling up. It adds new enemies. It adds new... It changes some of the core mechanics, like it rebalances a couple of things. Like... stat scaling is now linear as opposed to having like a soft cap that you can reach pretty quickly. It adds a bunch of new spells, it adds a bunch of new armor, it adds a bunch of new weapons, it adds a bunch of new rings. It gives you a bunch of like interesting effects that you can apply in certain situations. Adds difficulty modifiers, which can change things like giving all enemies 30% more attack, or making enemies regenerate life over time, or making more enemies spawn in new locations. Oh boy, what else? It adds a whole lot of stuff and changes enough stuff that it's still like, you know, you don't go to entirely new zones or anything. It's still Dark Souls 3, but it's just like a remixed version of Dark Souls 3. That's a lot? Yeah. The Cinders mod is fantastic. And some of the quality of life changes are actually, like, really, really nice for new or old players. A couple of things about it are more oriented towards people who have already played through the game. Like, it adds a bunch of shortcuts that you can use to get to zones early. It removes a bunch of bonfires. It removes bonfires, but also, like, moves some bonfires somewhere else. So generally, I would say that the game is generally harder, but because of the balance changes, a lot of builds are much more viable. So you have more options in what you can do and have it... Oh god, please. You can do a wider variety of stuff and have that stuff be good. Like, spellcasting is generally much better. But it's not just like a flat, oh, spells just do way more damage in general. It's more like your mana, which is something new to the Dark Souls series in 3. In the base game, you have to allocate your Estus charges between your regular Estus Flask, which heals you, and the Ashen Estus Flask, which restores your FP, or your mana. But in Cinders, your FP just regenerates over time by itself, so you will never run out of juice for casting your spells. And it also just adds in new spells that do cool things. So it's not just flat better, but or it's not just like... It's better, but in a more interesting way than you would expect. Alright. What's up, you two? So these guys don't respawn, so I already killed one of them. Oh boy. No, I don't want to fight you. No. I'm leaving. Fuck this. Okay, fine. I'll fight you. Wow. Not a very sturdy lad, are you? You kind of just got bullied to death. Woo! Okay. Don't you parry me! Oh. So, it not perfect system. There are still a couple of bugs here and there. Like sometimes, NPC enemies will get stuck when they are casting spells that were introduced in Cinders, like new spells. So, like, what happened there? They were not charging up a spirit bomb, just like an absurdly super powerful spell that takes forever to cast. They just got stuck. Okay, Golden Wing Crest Shield. A Blue Knight's shield engraved with a golden wing crest. The shield is exceptional amongst the enchanted blue shields. Not only does it boast high magic absorption, but also allows the wielder to parry spells. Cool. Onikiri and Ubadachi. What is that? The hunters known as the King's Black Hands wielded paired weapons. These once belonged to Kamui, who looked after the prince. Kamui once brought Onikiri with him to the undead settlement where he forged Ubadachi, and was finally prepared to join the ranks of the royal hunters. Skill Oni Slayer. Leap forward and slash mercilessly with both blades, cutting open foes. Wait. What's that rainbow you did to him? Hang on. Oh, it's a unicorn. I see. Unicorn horn. Messing with my poor boy. Is that just like... Is that a rainbow hand of cards, or just a plain-ass rainbow? I really cannot tell. Okay, I'm gonna go back to a bonfire because I have over 300,000 souls. A pride flag. Sick. Okay. So get some more vitality. Have I found enough soul items to get another level? Kind of seems like that. Ooh. Damn, that's a big boost of strength, huh? Yeah, let's go for it. Jeez. Poking him in the eye? Come on. How many channel points are you using on these? Holy cow. Probably not as... probably not that many, all things considered. Oh yeah, the unicorn horn works pretty good on that one. Whole lot of prismatic slabs up in here. Holy cow. I have almost 40,000 channel points. Jeez. Okay. Also, a cool eclipse. Whoop. Oh. You can't stop me. I'm the Punch Man. Be careful. I'm fine. Nothing to worry about. Undead Bones hard. Hell yeah. The poor idiot doesn't even know how to wear them right. Whoa, boy! Alright. The two of them spinning at the same time did a lot of damage, actually. Oh god. Don't do that. Just don't. You know what, buddy? Just don't. Just keep punching. Just punch until you win, baby. Oh, there's two over there, too. Okay, well, bye. Oh, wait, I only aggroed this one? Sweet. Okay, get over here. No, there's a lot of them. Boy, howdy. Alright, come on. Try luring one at a time. Ouch. Just get him. Oh boy. It's fine. A slab? Wowie. Hey, get over here. Ouch. Oh, he does the dive into the spin? Jeez. Oh, you can backstab these guys. I thought they were too big. Oh boy. You punch him right between the legs. Like, literally in the gap between his legs. Because the hitboxes weren't lined up. Hey, buddy. Ow. on. Yeah. That one got him right in the tuchus. Okay. And now to climb the tower and claim my reward. An ember. I think what was originally there was the Knight's Ring, but they moved the Knight's Ring to, like, really early in the game. Oh, hey, a bonfire. You're not supposed to be here, Mr. Bonfire. I think I have enough souls to level up, so let's just go ahead and take a quick nap. Oh, all of the angels are back. Oh. I'll just ignore them this time. Bonfires are known for their wanderlust. The Angelic Braille Divine Tome, which is a lot of words. Oh boy. Let's not fall off. Yeah. Ah, there you are. Oh, it's one of the grubs. Weird. Oh, that was spooky. Oh boy, an ember. And boy, those projectiles sure do move incredibly slowly. Yeah, I'm brave enough to roll while I'm up here. What about it? Oh, cool. So I'll go over here and get this item, and then go back to the other side and drop off. Yeah, because of the verticality of the archives, this, like, this section of, like, this scaffolding and doing the tightrope walk along here is way more effective, because you look down and it's like, oh, that's actually, like, a really long way down. Because it's a different sensation looking down and seeing how far you have to fall, rather than looking down and just seeing, like, the abyss. Just like, if I fall into a pit and die, is not as effective as if I fall, I'm going to fall for a long time and then hit the ground and die. Also, the pursuer's back, and he's dead again. That's what I thought. He drops the pursuer's armor. Neat. The clandestine coat. And the twinkling titanite. I think the clandestine coat is the shirt that the sorcery tutor wears, and it has a cool special effect. Traditional coat of the Vinheim Dragon School. Normally a deep blue color, this black variation is a sign of a sorcerer engaged in surreptitious work. These were covert agents who excelled at manipulating sound. And while you're wearing this shirt, manipulates footsteps, reducing falling damage and reducing enemy detection via sound by 20%. And 25%. So that's neat. Oh, also, that's another thing that the Cinders mod changes. Every single piece of armor has some kind of special effect. So, you have more reason to wear specific pieces of gear other than just, like, fashion or you know, this armor is good defense for its weight, or gives good fire defense for the fire boss, and stuff like that. Gives you a little more variety. I'm gonna go back to the shrine bonfire so I can burn this undead bones hard. Because that makes my Estus flask heal more. Let's get down from here. Continue back on our quest to go punch a dude and his brother. Oh, right. This section, huh? So this section is just like a big gauntlet. Okay. This should be fine. The Sunlight Greatsword. Neat. There's just like a billion enemies between you and the front door of that castle. 10 Banishment Catalyst. I think that's one of the catalysts from Demon's Souls. So, because my armor is actually pretty good, I'm not taking too much damage from individual hits, but getting ganged up on is still pretty bad news. So many tries to figure out what was needed. No wonder I said guides were needed. Yeah. Like, especially if you want to do everything. Like, the Persona games are usually like, you may complete all of the social links on your first playthrough if you're really particular, really lucky, and just like, you know, save and load every incorrect choice during dialogue, but usually it's just like, if you want to see everything, just follow a guide as to like what to do on certain days, or at the very least follow a guide for what to say during the social link events, because having to spend multiple days working on like one level of a social link can be pretty pricey in terms of your time. It's just like Dead Rising, except it's forever. It's a year instead of 3 days. Yep. Can't show any weakness, can't show any remorse. Just gotta kill these guys dead. Okay. So the Red Eye Knights really cannot afford to fight multiple of them at the same time because they deal a lot of damage and hit and attack pretty aggressively. Come on, don't block, don't block, don't block. Yeah. Hey, you. Get over here. Quit doing the slow walk. Come on. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, shit. I think I'm getting too close to the other guy. Okay, it's fine. He got to buff up, which is disappointing. Oh, wait. Yeah! Stupid idiot blocked. Like some kind of stupid idiot. Okay. And then, last one, you got guy with big sword. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Damn it. Oh god, I forgot how big the big sword is. There we go. Okay. I did it. I survived the gauntlet. And then there's a mimic here, just because, like, oh man, good job fighting a billion dudes, but also still stay on your toes. Okay. Let's go ahead and activate that shortcut. Oh, there's no... Oh, well. No bonfire right before the boss, huh? Well, if I had known that, I would have taken the shortcut down. Because now... gotta reactivate the shortcut. Wait for it to come back up. And then take it back down. Okay. So this takes me back down to where Tiny was. So hopefully this boss doesn't take a ton of tries, because the trip back is a long one. You know what? Let's just crush all these boss souls. Get another level up going. Because these level ups are giving me a pretty hefty damage increase. Okay, so I have Tears of Denial up. Gotta remember to reactivate the shortcut so it goes back down, so it's waiting for me when I respawn at the bonfire after I die. Best case scenario... Whoa. Best case scenario, I just first try this boss. But it is a tough boss, so I'm not gonna rely on that. This is also the last boss that I need to beat before I have access to the final boss.
Oh dear. Another dogged contender. Welcome, unkindled one, purloiner of cinders. Mind you, the mantle of Lord interests me none. The fire-linking curse, the legacy of lords, let it all fade into nothing. You've done quite enough. Now have your rest.
So we gotta fight this cool guy that's limping around with a big old fire sword. That also teleports. And does that. This boss is basically just nothing personnel, kid. Teleports behind you. The hitbox on some of these attacks are pretty weird, but so far it's been working in my favor, so I'm not gonna complain. Also, the fact that he doesn't move around a ton is really nice for me, as someone using fist weapons. Ooh. Like, he teleports, but during the times where he's vulnerable, his animations aren't just, like, dragging him all over the place like certain other bosses have been. Oh boy. Whoop. Where is he? Oh, shit. Yeah! Punch him mid-teleport. It's like, you can't get away from me. Huh. Punch him through the ether.
Oh, dear brother, I'm on my way. My brother, unyielding sword of Lothric's prince. Rise if you would, for that is our curse.
Oh hey! Another character whose lips actually animate. So now Big Bro is giving Little Bro a piggyback ride. And his sword is now even more on fire, because they have embered up. And now they do this. So, Lothric is now more difficult. Yeah, dodged way too early on that. Come on. Just chug. Just keep chugging. And you can actually land hits on Lorien, the brother who's on Lothric's back. Yeah, shit. Alright. There goes Tears of Denial. There goes me.
But you may rest here too, if you like.
So, you can hit the brother that's on the back. You do have to kill both of them. This is one of the most difficult bosses of the base game. And just the game in general. It's a real toughie. Oh hey, fireworks. I love it. Gonna restart the captioner. Oh boy. Real sick of these fireworks, I'll tell you what. Oh boy. Okay, and now Toast it. Alright. Good chance to get Sacred Oath back up. Okay. And a train? Oh man, do you guys like background noise? Ouch. Let's just lay into him. Let's just hit him. I got plenty of Estus to spare. Oh yeah. Okay. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. He did it. So, Lorien can revive Lothric. Or the other way, Lothric can revive Lorien. Oh boy! Did that break my Tears of Denial? I think it did. So I need to be aware that if I hit 0, I actually die. Okay, cool. Got him. Yeah. So, I now have all of the Cinders of the Lords. The Lords of Cinders. So, I could go fight the last boss right now. But I'm not gonna. It's not even 3 hours in, huh? Wow. Oh god. Stop, stop, he's already dead! Also, 69,000 souls. Nice, nice. Okay. So... 20,000, 8,000... Yeah, no, not nearly enough souls to get a level up at the moment. Let's see. I could go... Let's see. You know what? Fuck it. DLC time. Cathedral of the Deep. Oh my god, explosions, please.
Merciful goddess, mother of the forlorn, who have no place to call their own, please bear witness to our resolve. Fire for Ariandel. Fire for Ariandel. And the ash to kindle flame.
Cool story, bro. What's up?
Wait, you've the same scent as that woman. Then you must be an action one. You must be. Oh. You don't know how long I've searched. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, oh, don't mind me. Didn't mean to fall apart. Now, Ashen One, I have a kindness to ask of you. My lady lives in the cold land of Ariandel. I need you to show her flame. A proper flame that will burn the rot away. If you truly are ash, then it must be fire that you seek.
Yeah, sure. Fire sounds cool.
Thank you. They of ash never fade. Just a moment, then. The painting of Ariandel. Well, rotted scrap of it, that is. Go on. Take it. Touch it.
Ashen One, toucher of things. Whoop!
And then the ashes were too.
Thanks, Gale. So that guy was Slave Knight Gale. He's a cool guy. Kind of. And then there's this guy.
Have you just arrived? How very unusual. Just how long has it been? Rejoice, my new friend, for this is a true haven of the forlorn, the cold and gentle painted world of Ariandel. Quick, go along. Find one for yourself, a sweetly rotting bed to lie upon.
Thanks, man. So, been a while since I've talked much about lore and such. So, the Souls series has a history of only the mighty may proceed. So this message is just like, hey, don't come here early. It's hard. In Dark Souls 1, you had the painted world of Ariamis, which was a similar kind of thing. It's a painting that has its own world inside of it. So this is another one of those. And it's all frosty and such. But that guy, the weird creature, had mentioned that this place was a home for the forlorn. And the forlorn, in the context of the Dark Souls games, as established in Dark Souls 2, the forlorn are those without a home, so to speak, those without a place. Which, you know, makes sense. But the forlorn, the concept of being a forlorn is a little more intense so far as the world of Dark Souls is concerned. In Dark Souls 2, the forlorn were hollows who had been experimented upon in an investigation of how their, like, what's the term I'm looking for? Their existential inconsistency, I guess would be a way to put it. In the Souls games, it is a canonical thing that you can travel between worlds through summon signs and invasions and stuff like that. Like, that's a thing that is actually part of the world. That's not just a game mechanic thing. Whoa! But Aldia, the Scholar of the First Sin, was experimenting upon those that became the Forlorn to investigate this quality of the Hollows. Also, there's a lot of cool dogs here. I am going to punch them to death because otherwise they will eat me. Aldia was experimenting on these dudes, and he goofed them up so bad that they could no longer return to their native world. Like, they basically lost their home in the universe, like their home state. Places like, it would make sense for the painted worlds to be appealing to the Forlorn, because it can act as a home, like a new place for them to exist, since they have lost their place in the universe to exist. Ah, shit. Also, this is why the dogs must be hurt, because there's a goddamn million of them. It's very easy for them to gang up on you and deal a lot of damage. If you were paying attention to my health there, you would have seen it go just drop like a frickin' rock. And this is the game without the difficulty modifier that adds more enemies to the world. Believe it or not, you can make it so that there are more dogs to get completely mobbed by. Also, there are some living trees. Once you aggro them, they might cast spells sometimes. They do grapple attacks and such. Believe it or not, they're not terribly mobile, so not a massive challenge to kind of just punch them in the trunk until they fall over. Okay, hey, is it moss fruit? Ah, it's an alluring skull. Another alluring skull. I believe there used to be a bonfire here, but it would seem that if there was, it is here no longer. Oh wait, I traveled. So whenever you warp, like, whenever you change instances, basically, so using the bonfires to warp, or get warped by a plot event or something, or you die, you lose any buffs that you had active. So I gotta be wary of that, so that way I don't forget to apply Tears of Denial. Because Tears of Denial just sticks around until it procs, or you lose it. So, always good to have Tears of Denial active. Oh boy, more dogs! Oh man, more moss fruit. I love it. So here's the big dog. He's so big that he has 2 different points on his body that you can lock onto. He's basically a mini-boss. But you can't kill him the first time you encounter him. You can just make him run away, which is what happened there. And no, he didn't really run away so much as teleport away, but... You just lock onto his front half or his back half. It's not... It's not anything indecent, mister. Come on, get your head out of the gutter. Hey, buddy. What's up? So, as this place is a cold, snowy place, it's full of Viking-type enemies. And they're tough. Ouch. Aha! Rolling uppercut, right to the groin. So, what I would like to do here is I would like to... Oh boy. I would like to get into this building. Oh shit. NPC. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm very close to dead. Ouch. The Ivory King set. Cool. So the dudes in this tower shoot exploding arrows. Basically just like rocket launchers. Because the arrows are also huge. So... very dangerous to be in that field until you clear out this tower. What a thrill. Oh, there's a lizard. So this tower is kind of weird because, like, oh shit. Yeah! Come on, kick him out. Yeah! Yeah! I had to wait for the souls to show up to know whether or not he was dead. So this tower, it has a couple of, like, one-way drops on staircases. So... you need to climb this ladder to get most of the way up the tower, and then you work your way up the rest of the tower, and then you work your way down the whole tower. Got some souls. Got a tightrope walk. Captain's ashes. Neat. Oh boy. Okay. Zoop. The Millwood Battle Axe. So all of these guys, I suppose this area is the Millwood, or the area is just named Millwood. But all of these guys are Millwood Knights. And they like to hurt you. They're very rude. let's clear out the rest of this field. What's up, buddy? Got a cool rock on a stick? Nice. Dang it. Got caught up in throwing a bunch of knives at a dog that was too good at dodging them. Ouch. So yeah, these guys with the rocks on the sticks, they have a special attack where they slam the rock into the ground, and then they like yank the rock back out and cause a huge shockwave by doing so. Where's the mill house? Oh, they've all been blown up, can't you see? This area is nothing but ruins. Alright, what up, dog? Damn it. There we go. I want to have to fight a dog and a Viking at the same time. Quick sip. Come on. There we go. This guy was about to shield bash me. The nerve. Alright, starting to run kinda low on health, so I'm gonna try and top myself off with replenishment instead. Because it's probably gonna be a bit before I find the next bonfire. And there's a certain encounter that I'm pretty sure is upcoming that can be a real pain in the tuchus. Also, you can tell which trees are alive because their hair moves. It's like I'm really playing Minecraft. Okay. I don't know if I am strong and powerful and cool enough to actually do this next encounter legitimately. But I guess we'll see. Hey, what up, dog? So I'm just gonna bail, because he also summons a lot of dogs to come hang out with him. Okay, that went better than I expected. I just kind of punched it in the snout and it ran away. Where's Lawyer Dog when you need him? I was going to say asleep, but no, there's... those fireworks have definitely made sure that's not the case anymore. I missed the first platform that I fell onto. That I was supposed to fall onto. I went to the second platform. So I died of falling damage. So that's annoying.
Very own home now.
What's up?
You'll know it, but you're safe, Ariandel. So, a sweet.
Okay. Cool. He was just saying some shit. Oh, wait. Before one faces the painting, one should face the depths of Lothric Castle. Well, hey. I faced the depths of Lothric Castle. Okay, so let's just kind of dodge these fellas. So I'd rather not clear out this entire area again. I would much prefer just getting back to where I was. But the reduced frequency of bonfires has seen to that not being a thing that I could rely on. Oh, I didn't set Tears of Denial. Whoopsie doodles. Very thankful that I can just one-shot these wolves. So, getting mobbed is not a death sentence. I'm not gonna pick up all those moss fruit. It's not worth my time. Okay. So, kind of just move from cover to cover. Hope that I don't get shot by the exploding arrows. Get my souls back. Oh. Well, I was going to die of falling damage, but I had Tears of Denial active, so that's... Boy, howdy. That would have been embarrassing. Oh. Frozen Knight Torbjorn. Get back to Overwatch, mister. Frostbitten. Rude. Yeah. Get out of here. The Rampart Golem set. Cool. I think that is the set of the some of the enemies in the last Dark Souls 2 DLC. I think so, at least. Let's go ahead and use an Ember before I forget. Oh, hey! A bonfire in a hole. Don't mind if I doodly-doo. Let's get strong. I'm getting like 7 extra attack on my Cestus every time I level up. It's pretty bananas. Oh, actually, speaking of leveling up and getting stuff on my weapon, okay. I saw a fly, but then it went away. Let's continue upgrading my Saint Tree Bellvine Catalyst, which I needed a prismatic slab for, in order to get it to +5. So the cool thing about fully upgrading a catalyst is if you manage to get it to +10 or +15, depending on what materials it uses and what upgrade path it takes and all that stuff. I think catalysts are just up to +10. If you manage to get a catalyst up to +10, then most, if not all, spells have special effects if you cast them with a fully over-upgraded catalyst. Like, Tears of Denial costs half of the FP to cast if you use a fully upgraded thingy. Some spells, like, have extra beneficial effects, but the Tears of Denial one is pretty handy, because it costs a lot to cast. It costs 1,000 FP to cast, which at 20 attunement is literally all of your FP. Also, hey, what's up, buddy?
Well, you look to be unkindled. No bell tolls. And yet you've slipped into the painting. Ah, no matter. If you've lost your way, the words of Lady Frida will guide you. Now go on inside, show respect, and listen carefully. What's keeping you? Go on, right inside. Show respect, and let Lady Frida speak to you.
Okay. Hey, a bonfire! Oh, I can just open this? Cool. Opening 2 doors in a row? That's unheard of. Also, hey! A whole lot of paintings. Seemingly of this lady. What's up?
Welcome to the painted world of Ariandel. I am Frida. I have long stood beside our Blessed Father and the rest of the forlorn. But forlorn thou seemeth not. Ashen one, I know not the missteps which led thee to this painted world. But thy duty is all, and thy duty lieth elsewhere. Return from whence thou camest. I presume it visible to thee, the bonfire here in this room. A meek and faded thing, but 'twill guide thee nonetheless. Ah yes, there is a thing thou shouldst by rights possess. Ours is a chance encounter, to be sure, but perhaps it was meant to be. Let this be a remembrance of this cold world, a thing to help thee bear thy duty.
The Chill Bite Ring, which reduces frost buildup.
Now, return from whence thou camest. Thou'st a place in that world, and that alone is cause to rejoice. Now thou'st a place.
Okay. Bye, lady. I want to go see what's up this ladder, though. I think I'm just gonna get here and leave? That'd be crazy. Oh. It's a spooky painting. Seems to be half finished. Commune, huh? Well, I just found a bonfire, so I guess I'll see where this commune takes me. Huh. Oh, okay. I thought the statue would have taken me to Lothric Castle. But it takes you part way through the first DLC. That's crazy. Whoop! Ouch. Oh wait. Tears of Denial, and then Rusted Bonfire. Yeah, if I were not embered up, I would have died from that fall. That would have been embarrassing.
Lady Frida has spoken, has she not? Then tarry no longer, and be gone. There is one thing you should know. Inside the cold painting, curiosity could be your cross. Stray from the withering flame, and the snow will swallow you whole. There is one thing you should inside stray.
Yeah, I was gonna check the basement, don't worry. I didn't forget. I just want to go talk to Dude. Ow. Yeah. Asia the Shadow is right. I absolutely did not see that enemy before they started giving me the business. Ethereal Oak Shield. Well, let's go back to the bonfire. So I'm hearing some stuff from the basement, so I'm wondering what's down here. Alright, there's a bunch of fucking bug enemies in here. Great. At least there's not spiders. Three fire seeds? Whoa! Out of here. Yeah, I know, blood loss. Okay. Fucking... Where's the torch? Oh, hey, a different torch. An ornate torch that provides light and doubles as a weapon. Torches such as these are the easiest way to illuminate one's surroundings, but their use comes at the cost of occupying a free hand that would otherwise be free. Skill Breathe Fire. Spit a combustible fuel across the torch to breathe flame in a front-sweeping motion. There we go. Let's give it a try. Yeah. That is pretty cool. Wait. Before I carry on towards whatever's over there, there is a thing I need to do here. Where's my great bow? Great shot. Oh yeah, you know it, baby. No one can outsnipe me. Oh. You didn't even mean to do that. That was just luck, Mr. Stupid bug. Damn it. Why do I keep losing my lock on? Damn it. Wasting so many arrows. I know it's lame, but I know I'm going to take a pretty decent bit of fall damage as soon as I drop down here. So I'm just doing this to keep myself safe, so I don't have to go through the process of killing all these bugs again. There we go. What if Dark Souls is an EF spin-off? Oh god. Plus no. I hate bugs so much. Hey, it's a Vilheim set. Cool. Wilhelm set is pretty good looking. Good fashion. Though I am curious what its special effect is. Okay. Let's get replenishment up. Excuse me. Aw, shit. Something's happening up with the Lady Freed. Whoa! Secret tunnel.
As ashes will be, ever seeking fire.
Then you get a little bit of just like, ugh, God, he opened the thing. I knew he would open the thing, but I hoped he wouldn't open the thing. God damn it. And the follower set, which is the set of not the Viking guys, but the smaller guys. Alright. I think that's the last of... Oh, wait, no. There we go. Hey, Twinkling Titanite. Nice. That's a pretty good find. Okay. Think that's it for that wide open area, at least. Where does the staircase lead? I think it just leads back up to... Ooh. Aha! Okay, so that's where that led. Where does this path over here lead? Whoops. I was one-handing the controller for a second, so I couldn't reasonably change directions without risking just accidentally flinging my controller. That tree the boot. You know what? Oh. Can't actually get up there from here. Oh boy. Boogie. blunt gem, if you know what I'm saying. Whoop. Okay. Oh, there was like a hole there or something, and I was accidentally yeeting myself to my death for no reason. Oh, the captioner did real good on that one, huh? Oh, well. You fell down the ledge. That's where you live now. Oh, there's not actually anything over there. Oh boy. Alright, well. Nothing to it but to do it. Ouch. Ouch. My tears! Oh god. Damn it. I was trying to get into a backstab state so I wouldn't take damage from that. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, so these earthquakes are being started by this fella. That big cool axe starts earthquakes somehow. Ow. Just gonna, there we go. There we go. So now I have the cool earthquake axe, except it's not nearly as effective as when he uses it. Aha! Fool, you blocked. See, this is why I don't actually use my shield. You saw that guy? He blocked. And so I just kicked him, and he was like, "Oh no, I got kicked!" And then I was able to punch him really good. Just... blocking is just tactically disadvantageous. There's no reason to ever block. Oh, right. I was trying to remember how to get out of here. So yeah, that encounter with those three fellas, pretty much unchanged from the base game, and still very hard. Aha! A short cutery. Oh. What's up, girl?
I believe I feel the scent of ash upon thee. Thou art the one of whom Uncle Gale spoke, the one to show me flame. 'Tis good. When this is done, may I return. The door is open thanks to thee. 'Tis good. I'll head off to paint. I promised Uncle Gale I would.
Cool.
I've seen your time and time again.
Every
fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed. Such is the conceit of the self-proclaimed seeker of truth. But in the end, you lack the stomach, for the agony that you'll bring upon yourself.
Okay. Whatever you say, voice from the basement. Think that encounter is not supposed to work that way. Also, from those who can't tell from the sound of his voice, for whatever reason, that voice from the basement was the same voice as the guy that we met outside the chapel earlier. That was like, hey, go in and talk to Sister Freed, and then once you do, he's like, okay, cool, she told you to fuck off, now fuck off. Of course we're not fucking off. He's kinda... He's trying to hit home a little harder because... with that, that dialogue that we just got, because he's just like, oh, you can't just leave well enough alone. This place doesn't even have anything to do with what you're doing, you know, gathering the cinders of the lords and stuff, and yet you're still coming in and fucking around. What an asshole. Which is fair. Fair assessment right there. Not gonna argue. Whee! Oh, okay. I found him. Ooh. So this guy is what a lot of the...
My lady,
Oh. Rip.
swore an oath, but I have failed you.
I got the contraption key and the onyx blade.
Elfrida.
Yeah, I remember that fight being a lot harder, but... Oh well. Lost my train of thought. Boop. Oh, hey, a thing. Some bright bugs. Where does this go again? I'm getting super lost. Actually, I'm out of Estus. I should go take a quick nap. Have a sit down. Level up. Okay, where am I going? What am I doing? What am I thinking about? Oh. Oh, okay, fine. Let's just go the other way. Bully the guy that's breathing fire all over the place. That seems smart. General tactic: avoid the guys with the shields until later. Ignore tank, attack DPS. Pro strat, hit until dead. Yeah, that makes sense. What's up, buddy? I'm back! Yeah! That didn't kill him. Come on. Dark Souls is the EDF of Dark Souls. EDF is the EDF of EDF. I wish I could play EDF. I wish that game weren't entirely about fighting big bugs. Because it seems like a really fun game. Yeah, I know I'm gonna get attacked on both sides. Anything up from kindergarten? Recognize an ambush when I see it. I thought Dark Souls was the Dark Souls of Dark Souls. I mean, that's just, like, your opinion, man. I'm glad I'm able to take these guys out this easily. Don't rally the troops. The Follower Shield. Dark Souls is the Citizen Kane of EDF. Boy, howdy. Those guys just don't stop hitting. That's why I tend to ignore enemies that have shields. Because my first attack was bounced off of the guy's shield, and then I just got comboed to death. Pretty sure I remember where that was, but I'm gonna have to actually fight some dudes to get back there. Oh my goodness, please. Okay. So I should be able to loop around over here. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking shields. Part of the problem with dealing with, like, enemies and opponents using shields in Dark Souls games, especially 3, is you have a tendency to, like, have your weapon just bounce off of their shield. You can usually put up a shield to block almost instantly in a lot of situations. So, you know, an enemy isn't blocking, and then you start your attack, and just before your attack lands, they are blocked, and then your weapon bounces off and leaves you super vulnerable to a counterattack. Which is annoying. Ah, there it is. Okay. So this leads over here. Got it. Yeah, I've heard Lawyer Dog shuffling around downstairs for a bit. Oh man, I wonder if I'm gonna get ambushed. Oh. Oh, goodbye. That dog was a little late on the draw on that ambush. And then he just completely whiffed and fell off the cliff. Poor dog. A lot of the woos happening around here. Come on, dog. Just get punched. Just go to sleep. There we go. These enemies look like bitches. The problem is that while I am dealing a lot of damage, so are they. Oh, it was a pun! Like a female dog! Oh! Wow. Ah, shit. I ain't worried about you. I'm worried about him. Oh god. He also has a shield. Fuck this, I'm out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Face tank mode. Okay. So this leads back to this, leads back to that. I'm trying to run through the layout of this area in my head, and I'm starting to realize that I have a couple of things a little mixed up between the two DLCs. Because I'm thinking, and it's like, okay, well, I go through here and go over here, end up here, and then that's where the preview of the boss is. It's like, no, that's absolutely in the second DLC. So I am completely lost. I think I've actually just cleared everything there is to do in this area of the map. Doesn't this lead over here? Are you mocking my rambling to myself about direction? I'm an amateur cartographer, I'll have you know. Which is to say, I can read maps. think I'm pretty much just done here. I need to go find a different route. I need to go find a different place to be. Oh, I know where to go. I know where to go from here. I don't need to take the dumb way to get to where I need to go from here. I can take the smart way. Which is this big ass staircase that I opened up earlier. I am a cartographer. If I play Magic, I draw cards. Great. So I remember this area being kinda garbage. A little bit. This is a tiny bit garbage. These lanky creepazoids causing a ruckus up in here. The Corvian Knight helmet, which I believe has a beak. So let's take a look-see. Where is it? There it is. Helmet worn by the Corvian Knights of Ariandel. Sworn to protect the village, these imposing knights enact swift vengeance upon those that dare to trespass. Yep, that's the bird helmet. Unfortunately, 2 additional vigor is not as good as... what was the exact wording again? Weapon stamina consumption reduction by 5%. Oh boy. Now I'm getting into the village. Pretty sure all of these enemies, or at least most of them, I remember enjoying fighting these guys a lot back when I had a shield. Because a lot of their attacks you can parry, which is pretty fun to do, just like figuring out the timing on how to parry those attacks. So both of these guys, just, they exist to try and push you off of this cliff. Also, RIP headphone users, that sound was awful. I myself am currently a headphone user. Normally I just use speakers. I like having speakers instead of headphones, because, you know, it's not like I'm listening to porn on full blast. I don't mind folks being able to you know, snoop in as to what I'm watching and stuff, but, and I also just like having the freedom of movement, but, not super great to have speakers playing while you're using a microphone. You tend to get some echo. Missing all the double entendres. No, I am... Believe you me. I know exactly what you guys are saying over there in chat. No! The lizard! Okay, bye. Dang it. How hard to punch that lizard? Oh, there you are, buddy. Whoop. Oh god. Multiple of these toxic dudes, huh? I'm definitely real happy to be out of this zone ASAP. Hey, the Slave Knight set. Sweet. Yeah, I'm really sick of these birds screaming very loudly into my ears. Okay. What's up with the Slave Knight set? A cloth hood issued to Slave Knights, colored red to vibrantly signify their stature. Long ago, only the undead served as slave knights, warriors used as fodder in the bleakest of battles. They grew decrepit, their skin charred black and their bones twisted. Eventually, they went outright mad, but they were never relieved from duty. Ooh, reduces weapon stamina consumption. Hey. 1.6 is not quite as good as 5, but... Plus no Screamerino. Does not open from this side. Rude. Alright. Chat still scrolling? Yes? Should be. Bird joke didn't pop up? Huh. What a shame. Yeah, Cult, you know, even if I did have a 7.1 surround sound situation going on, I don't listen to the audio on those things anyways. It's usually bad. You know, the old adage of just like fisting a boot full of yogurt or whatever it was. No, pudding. It was pudding. I don't know, Drake. I feel like my statement really spoke for itself. Not sure how I could explain it any clearer, to be honest. Oh yeah, bonfire. Cool. Doing pretty good on resources at the moment, so... Whoa! Okay, I almost did the thing again. There we go. Now, what's over here? Rooftop access. Oh. One of these fellas with a rapier. And a train? Wow. Also, finally got the crow talons. The crow talons are pretty cool. Here, let me see if I can just show off what their special attack is. Oh, it's just this? Oh, what a shame. I thought it was a variant of that, but no, it's just the big old slashy thing. Still cool, but... Oh, whoops. Well, I guess I'm just gonna bully this poor, weird bird monster. There we go. I didn't have a weapon equipped, that's why that was taking so long. Banned? Banned for what? You got nothing on me. Trying to... Oh my goodness. There's just so much to see and so much to do. Ouch. Toxic. Oh. I still have the blooming moss clumps equipped, so that's nice. For everything. You know what? That's a convincing argument. But you know what? It's like when Halo 2 went offline. I'm not truly banned until I stop streaming, so I guess I'll just have to keep streaming. Oh yeah, I need to... Oh wait, the time is already probably passed. I was gonna say, I should go... I should see if I can get the... Fucking... Shut up, please. See if I can get the Xbox Game Pass thing that Spotify is offering. I feel like that's probably expired. Oh my god. My ears! Jesus. The samurai armor. Yeah, so... I don't remember if the Eastern armor is in the base game, but this is the Eastern armor from Dark Souls 1. combined with one of the helmets from Sekiro. But yes, that is indeed something that the Cinders mod has added. The Cinders mod just adds everything. It's like, is it in a video game? It's in the game. Cinders mod. It's in the game. Eastern armor is in the base? Okay. Then yeah, it is just the helmet. But it does add 3 of them, and each of them have pretty cool effects. So this one reduces weapon stamina consumption, this one increases strength, and this one increases dexterity. Meanwhile, the rest of the Eastern armor set also reduces weapon stamina consumption, which is why it goes great with my my punch gloves. Because there are a lot of enemies that are susceptible to the old 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So being able to just keep punching is pretty handy. Oh. Ezekiel the Penetrator. Spooky. Oh my god, he does so much damage. Oh god. You fucking bail. Oh. So that's just his thing. He just does that, huh? Okay. He's the penetrator, so he penetrates just by doing forward pokes forever and ever. He dropped the penetrator set, though. That's pretty cool. Let's see what's going on with that. I assume it's pretty heavy. Iron helmet used by the knight, known as the Penetrator, increases max stamina. The Penetrator was known for their exceptional skill with thrusting swords. Ooh. Ooh. It's pretty sick. Not gonna use it right now. That is a pretty good looking set. Or at least the helmet is. Maybe the chest piece looks like garbage, I don't know. Gonna head on. Alright, later, Drake. Thanks for jumping in. Let's get replenishment going. Budding green blossom. Okay, so I think I've cleared out most of this area. Okay. So many modified coaches. Don't scream. Don't you scream. He was thinking about it. That one was revving up the scream engines. I made the cross thing a shield? Yeah, and it's a really sick shield, too. Not because of its actual blocking capabilities, but because it increases soul absorption by 20%. And I have infused it with the greed effect. And what greed does is it lowers the shield's stability, but gives you 10% increased soul absorption while you're wearing it. Oh.
Well,
sorry.
there is nothing
Sorry for punching you.
forlorn about you. You must be the other Ash, I suppose.
I am Ash.
Oh, finally, you have come. Oh, wondrous Ash, grant us our wish. Make the tales true, and burn this world away. My lady lady must see flame. Only to show her. You are ash, are you not? Is it not fire that you seek? Surely you have seen the rot that afflicts our world, but that which fooled the good father and buried the flame, after we had all made up our minds too. So, please, grant us one wish. Make the tales true, and burn this world away. My lady must see flame, and you have only to show her.
Okay. Burn a whole world just for funsies? That seems pretty good. Well, okay, it's not just for funsies. The world has been corrupted by the rot, stuff like that. We gotta get rid of it because it's all farked up and stuff. But I mean, it's mostly for funsies. I mean, come on. Let's be realistic here. This is such a cool DLC, but with a letdown boss fight. There are multiple boss fights in this DLC. But yeah, I get what you mean, where it's like... could have split the boss fights up a little bit, rather than just making the boss fight be just a freaking a test of endurance on top of everything else. On top of it just being hard. Alright, let's come back here and try and make that jump in a second. But first, I gotta get that thing. Yeah! I got the thing! Oh, the crow quills! I had forgotten about this weapon. This weapon's really sick. I'm gonna stop, just so I don't walk off a cliff or something. Thrusting sword wielded by Corvian knights and a special paired weapon with when twin-handed brandish 4 thin-edged blades in the left hand. Quill dart simultaneously throw temporarily substantial illusions of 4 thin-edged blades wielded in the left hand. The thrusting attack can be chained using a strong attack upon landing. Woo! Yeah! You can do a sick, like, knife throw into stab combo. I don't know if they changed the optional boss for Cinders mod. They changed a couple of things about the game just in general. I mean, they changed a lot about the game, sorry. They changed a couple of things about a couple of bosses. So, most of the bosses remain the same. But some of them, though. Some of them got some new stuff. Okay. Let's see if I can actually... Oh, wait. Looking at it now, probably can't make this jump. I can make this jump. You can't make this jump, sir. Yeah. No. Well. Yep. That's about how I expected that to go. Let's actually continue working our way back from where I was, because I think there's a couple of things that I missed by not taking this path. Like, this entire time, I've just been working my way backwards through the DLC, basically. You watched a Dark Soul YouTuber play through this mod. That was a while ago, so you forgot a lot. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, this mod was pretty... Oh, why did I do that? As soon as I walk off the ledge, I realize what a mistake, because all of these item drops are worthless. Yeah, this mod was very popular among a lot of Dark Souls streamers and YouTubers and such, because, I mean, it's been a hot minute since the last Dark Souls 3 update, and Sekiro, while it was great, it didn't quite have the lasting appeal. So having this mod is a godsend, because it makes the game a whole new experience, kinda. Oh god, please don't scream at me. I'm sorry for the screams happening. Okay. Oh, I remember how to get down there. Okay. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I've basically cleared out the village. So let's go check out the Lake of Ice. Let's level up, and then let's go check out the Lake of Ice. Chapel. Plus, there's another thing that I can go check in the chapel. The Smoldering Spear. What's up, lady? What you got?
Be forewarned, eager Ash. Should this world wither and rot, even then would Ariandel remain our home. Leave us be, Ashen One. Sweep all thought of us from thy mind, as thy kind always have. Leave us, sweep all thought.
Oh. She's like, hey, don't burn my world up. Just leave. Would I consider the Old Pyromancer a hidden boss? What is the Old Pyromancer again? The guy in front of the Demon King boss fight route?
Thou art Ash. Thou hast a pact made with Uncle Gale, so I wish to tell thee all. Behold, it's to be a cold, dark, and very gentle place. But first, I must see flame. I wish to paint a picture of a cold, dark, and very gentle place. One day, it will make someone a goodly home. That's why I must see flame. I wished of
okay.
That's why
Yep. She wants to make a new painted world, because this one got all goofed up. But first, gotta burn this shit down. There's a hidden area in this DLC where what's-her-face in Dark Souls 1 is... There's an NPC invader. Huh. I do not remember that at all. Boop. Hey. So you can survive standing on the bridge when that happens. My understanding is that it's moderately luck-based, and it looks really dumb. You get the old Pyromancer flame from killing the invader. Huh. Yeah, I really do not remember that. Oh, okay. We're good. Everything's fine. Oh god, I just realized that I don't have Tears of Denial active. Oh boy, let's get off this ledge. Blizzard, no! Damn it. Ouch. Okay, it's active. That's all I care about. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Hit the bonfire. Hit the bonfire. Yeah. Oh. Rip that guy. Looks like this fella had a hard fall. What's up, Crabbo? Get out of here. Oh shit. Gotcha. Oh, I need to recast Tears of Denial. Tears of Denial is so good. Oh, hush. The Lois set. Nice. Alrighty. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, I would like to know where... Oh, more crabs, huh? I would like to know where that hidden area is. Oh, frost crab didn't drop anything. Oh boy. Oh no! The game crashed. Ugh, that's awkward. Here, give me a minute. I'm starving to damn near death, so I'm going to have this, this oat and chocolate chewy bar that I've got on my desk here. And then I will start the game back up, and I'll be back in a minute. I have refueled. Time to get Dark Souls 3 back up. Yeah, I saw the link about Deadly Premonition 2, July 10th. Please tell me that's a day that I'm streaming. Oh no, it's the Friday. I'll tell you. The following day, Saturday, streaming the fuck out of Deadly Premonition 2. I don't know, I don't care how I have to pay for it. That's happening. July 11th. Mark it on your calendars. As if there were any way that it weren't happening, really. What did you miss? The game crashed, and I mentioned that I am going to be streaming Deadly Premonition 2 the day after release, because the day of release is a Friday. Whoop. Alright, let's see if the game crashes again. Oh, I need to get TOD back up and running. Let's have a quick nap so that way I can cast Sacred Oath as soon as the fight starts. Okay. Are we gonna be Crash Boys? Nope. Oh shit. Okay. Alright. That's not... You're not a big dog. Oh man, yes! Stagger, 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 stagger. Yay! Aw, yeah, aw, yeah! Get stun locked. Oh my goodness. Whoa! Whoa! Well, we got Ornstein. Just like he's using the Nameless King's moveset, but this is just straight up Ornstein. Oh boy, he's putting out a little too much damage for me to damage race him. Ouch, 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 ouch. Oh, there goes TOD. There goes me. Damn it. Alright, well... At least Syrian, or whatever her name is, I think it's Syrian, is super easy, so... it's not going to be too awful getting back to the Ornstein phase, but holy cannoli. I feel like this one's going to be a tough one. I thought he just levitated out of there. It kind of seemed that way, huh? So I don't need to worry about casting Sacred Oath for Phase 1, because Phase 1 just gets stun-locked by my cool punches. Pattern naita! Pattern naita! Oh, sugoi! I don't even know what moveset this enemy is using. Damn it. Okay. Let's get Sacred Oath up. Oh boy. Ouch. Okay. Damn it. Oh boy. Oh, I forgot. I thought it was an AoE around him, not just a lightning strike that hits you wherever. Or at least targets you. Ouch. Ah. Didn't get out of the sip fast enough to dodge out of the way. Oh boy. Man, I had enough trouble with the Nameless King himself. Ouch. Oh boy. Okay. Doing okay. Got 7 Estus left. Ouch. I timed every single roll as poorly as I possibly could have. Okay. The Abyss Walker. Artorias! No! I knew exactly who the Abyss Walker was before I even saw him, but oh shit. Okay. Please. Yes! Oh, thank Jesus. Oh god, he does so much damage. Ow. Where the fuck is he? Ouch. Okay. Stay calm. Play safe. It's a shame they couldn't, like, fully import Ornstein and Artorias from the previous games. This is still a pretty sick fight, though. In the base game, this fight is against a dude and a big wolf. Meanwhile, Cinders mod, it's just like, hey, here's a couple of really cool bosses from Dark Souls 1. Oh boy. Nope. boy. Okay. I have no Tears of Denial. I have no Estus. Don't kick me! Okay, Tears of Denial. Now. Okay. Oh, that was too early. Oh, God. Okay. Oh! I meant to cast Tears of Denial. Okay, that was almost bad. No! Damn. Phase 2 of Soul of Cinder? Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, man. I like this fight a lot, though. This fight is really cool. Like, it's just reskins of different fights, but it's still really cool. They put the thing that I recognize in the game, so I like it. He says, like an idiot. Like some kind of fool, a plebeian. Alright, what you got? Lord's Blade is a little disappointing, but you know what? I am more than happy to have an easy part of the fight to just mindlessly mash through before I have to fight two of the hardest bosses in the game in a row. Disappointing how much damage I've been taking off of this phase, especially considering that now... Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Oh. You know what? Getting knocked over by that arrow was actually not a problem. It actually kinda helped. Because I would have taken much more damage from getting hit by Ornstein's attack than I did by getting hit from that arrow. Whoa, don't do that. Okay. Ah! Oh no. I'm getting ghosted! Okay. The animation was a little out of sync on that attack is what was going on. No, dodged way too early. Okay. Ouch. Oh no. I'm fucked. Grabbing and kicks makes you think that's what that is. Yeah, that's probably what it is. I don't want to, like, just talk outright about it, because I want to talk about that part of that fight when we get to it. But that part of that fight is really cool. Yeah. Well, that one didn't go quite as well, but... actually, I'm just going to go ahead and Ember up going into the fight. I know... theoretically, it would be better if I used the Ember as a heal, but I figure the most difficult part of the fight is Ornstein, and Ornstein does not have many opportunities to stop and use an item like an Ember. So, as long as I don't fark up really badly, the next bar of stamina is going to kill the Lord's Blade without putting me at risk from Ornstein's attacks. Cool. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That was greedy on my part, but it was worth it. Okay, cool. I keep forgetting that Perseverance also reduces damage taken, so I should try and maintain it most of the time anyway. Even if I'm not planning on doing a poise tank situation. Oh, that was bad. Oof. Okay. Oh! Yes! Oh, please do enough damage to finish him off. Oh no, not even close. Okay, come on, come on. Perseverance, just get him, just get him, just get him! Okay. Oh god. There goes Tears. But I have plenty of Estus. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck! Wait, no, I'm not! I thought the grab did way more damage than that. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything is totally fine. Because I have more than enough time to cast Tears of Denial, or, like, I have time to cast spells when he does his big jump. Little jump? No. Big jump. Yeah. Okay. Oof. Okay. Nope. Okay. Well, I had to spend that big jump healing, which is unfortunate. I was almost incredibly dead there. Okay, well, I am running out of Estus very quickly, because I really can't afford... Okay, Tears, 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 Tears. Oh! Well, I'm fucked anyway. Yep. Fuck! I was just fighting incredibly poorly. I was using Estus really greedily, so I was just like, I would take a sip of Estus at a time where I shouldn't, and then immediately get hit and lose all of the health that I healed from the Estus. Just dumb. Just really dumb mistakes. Okay, so gonna hang out here for a second, get replenishment going, just in case I take a little bit of damage here in phase 1. Shouldn't be too bad. Souls retrieved! 0! Because I didn't retrieve my souls during the last fight. So, 70,000 souls down the drain, but that's not that bad, really. Ouch. You've gone through 300 tabs and you still have 300 more? Yeah? That sounds about right. Been there, done that. Oh god, I don't know if I have enough stamina to finish it off. Okay, it's fine. Okay, he's far enough away that... oh shit. Okay. Ember... okay, didn't start doing another long-range attack, so Sacred Oath was pretty safe. So double roll towards that follow-up is actually pretty safe. Ow. I only took glancing damage off of that, but still more than I would have liked to. Ouch. Having him up against the wall like this is either incredibly safe or incredibly dangerous. Because it makes my rolls less consistent, and also it makes his hitboxes less consistent, but it also gives me a chance to get some extra damage in areas where normally I wouldn't have. Okay. Big charge punch, 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 punch. Okay. Getting into Artorias. 13 Estus. I should be good on Tears. Replenishment is gone. God damn it. Okay, so the grab doesn't actually deal that much damage, which is good. That overhead swing I need to delay my roll on. Okay. Shit. Yep, that stab I really need to delay on. I do love these big jumps that he does, because it gives you just so much time for activities. Lets you heal up, lets you recast your buffs. It's great. Okay, so Sacred Oath is down. Fuck. Okay, that was a big jump, but I wasn't ready. Be ready for the next big jump to re-up Sacred Oath. Shit. Shit. Shit! Yeah, that's a 3-shot right there. Hi, Stray Sine Wave. Wait, no, not Sacred Oath. God damn it. Rest at the bonfire. Tears of Denial. Replenishment. Just for funsies, I guess. Artorias makes Ornstein look like a pushover. Checks out. Yeah, so the thing is that the timing on a lot of the timing on a lot of Artorias's attacks are weird. Just a lot of weird delays. So you really have to delay a lot of your rolls. So if you start panicking, which I do because it's like, oh shit, he broke my Tears of Denial, then, like, as soon as you press the roll button too early, you have already taken damage. It is fated. Your damage is that damage is going to happen, and at that point there's nothing you can do about it. You believe in me? I believe in me too. Just might take a couple more tries. Just depends on how well I perform. Oh, okay, sweet. Didn't do the long distance attacks, which is nice. Actually, you know what I should have done during that opportunity? I should have Embered. Yeah, both of these bosses you really need to play safe, just because of how much damage each of their attacks do. Shit. Okay, sweet. Sip. Oh my god, that was so close to not being safe. Okay, didn't do the follow-up because he was too far. Shit. Alright, Sacred Oath is down. Damn it. Damn it. I cannot believe that did not hit me! Oh, yeah, okay. Yep. That did indeed kill me, because the overhead swing hit me, and then the electrical burst hit me. So my Tears of Denial did not save me. Like the Samurai Punch aesthetic, yeah. Like, in addition to the set being really, really good for this build, it also just looks cool. Okay, then Sacred Oath. Okay. So Syrian is nothing. Syrian is easy baby mode, barely even a boss. Ornstein... See, with both Ornstein and Artorias, you have to be on your A game the whole fight. Like, you really have very little opportunity to take a break, because one spawns directly after the other. Tears of Denial is also the standard emotion of new Dark Souls players. Okay. Oh, I thought I would get out of that one. Okay. So as soon as we hit Blade... Okay. That was one too many hits, but it's okay. It was a little risky, but it's okay. Okay, so... Ooh, I think I'm in... Okay, I'm not in line of sight. Ember up. Shit. One. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. That worked out better than I could have possibly hoped. Okay, re-up Sacred Oath because he's doing the slow walk. Shit. Very bad. Maybe I need to roll to the right more. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't need to roll! No! Why was that roll buffered? Oh god. Okay, there we go. Fuck. Okay, sweet. Getting some damage. That was greedy. I'm really glad that he took a second to kind of reposition himself. Okay. Sacred Oath is down. Definitely not getting it back up before Artorias. Ow. Back off so he doesn't get a follow-up. Okay. Ow. Okay, yes. I just need him to do that attack again, and he's down. No, don't do a charge. You know what? Yeah, fine. Just do whatever you like. Oh god. Okay. I thought I was fucked there. Like, I knew I wasn't dead, but losing Tears of Denial is always really bad news. God damn it, I'm getting super greedy with my sips. Oh my god. Oh boy. Yep, yep. Yep, I lost Tears. I didn't finish him off. Look, he had like literally 1 HP left. Everything went bad. Everything went bad all at once. Thank you very much. Hey man, you're good at this. Okay. Yeah, that was just bad. That was just everything, again, everything went bad all at once. So, hopefully this one goes better. Something I need to be a little more conscious of. I really need to try and start, like, end phase 1 in this kind of range. Oh god. She actually wandered out of my attack range. Because if I can start with Ornstein's field of view blocked, then he probably won't do one of the long-range attacks. If he doesn't do one of the long-range attacks, I have a little more time to, like, buff up, maybe apply an Ember. Okay, seems like I'm good. Ember to top off. Okay. Follow-up should give me time for Sacred Oath. Sweet. Nope. Shouldn't have gone for the second. Shouldn't have gone for any there. I know he has a follow-up. Why did I even try? Okay. I thought I would have enough time for a safe sip. I did not. Okay. I really need to make some distance between us and the, oh god. Completely blocked by the ice. I need to get away, because if I am too close to that arena when Artorias spawns in, then 110% chance that I am going to get hit by one of his jump attacks before Ornstein is dead. Okay, cool. Why do I keep going for the 2 raw? So dumb. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. So, Sacred Oath is down. That's not getting back up until Artorias comes in. Okay, I can go for the 1. The 2 is just stupid. That Sip was greedy, but I kind of needed to take the risk. Yes. Oh wait, no. Okay, just damage race. Just get him. Just get him. Yes! Okay, sweet. Okay, good start, good start. Good start to phase 3. Don't kick me. Stop it. Okay. Okay. I need to be like super ready to take advantage of the big jumps. Okay, doing it. Oh shit. He got blocked by the wall. Am I cool? I'm cool. Okay, take a quick sip. I didn't I didn't sip. I hit the button. I didn't sip. Okay. Woo. Okay, so I can get 3 after the missed grab if I'm like right on top of them, but I should probably only go for the 2. That was dumb. Why'd I do that? Oh, that was stupid. The big wind-up overhead, I really need to get into the habit of just walking out of the way of. Why'd I do that? Okay. Don't freak out. Just keep on keeping on. I'm doing fine. Only go for the 2 after the grab. Yeah! Get the fuck out of here. That's what I thought. Whew! Boy, howdy. Soul of the Lordran Remnants. How many Dark Souls bosses are just giant armored person? A lot. But they're usually pretty cool. Okay. don't think there's anything to grab around here. I got a pretty good chunk towards another level, which is nice. Hey, bonfire. Alright. So now, I think it's pretty much just the next 3-phase boss fight. Do I have any normal souls I can use to get myself to the next level? How many souls do I need? 137, so I need 35,000 souls-ish? 32,000. Oh, okay. And I'll crack these just to make sure. Okay, let's get another point of strength. Back to the chapel. Is it all 3 phases? I don't know. Tabs stopped appearing when you close one? I don't know. Sounds like you don't have enough tabs, dude. Whoops.
What stops thine ears?
You doing okay, buddy?
My flail, right away.
I'm gonna touch the thing. Oh, I touched the thing. How's it going, buddy? You look great.
Bring Frida to me, please.
Browsers the many.
The flame flickering once again. Soon will it surge. I can see it, feel it.
Fret not, Father. We have no need of thy flail. 'Tis only the flame quivering at misguided ash.
Hey, lady, put some shoes on.
Please
Come on.
avert thine eyes.
So this lady was the boss all along. Although, to be fair, she did tell me to leave, and I did not. Oh man, can she get stun locked too? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! Man, that attack is so cool. I can see you. Don't think you're sneaky. Man, this boss sure is nothing in comparison to the bosses that I just fought. The massive damage. Yeah. My punch gloves are pretty beefy at this point. Oh no. She's dead and bleeding. Oh no, the blood touched the cup. Yeah, I punched out all of her blood. Oh man, big man's angry. man, he's opening up the boss room and now it's on fire! Cool. I think it's time to go. Yeah, it's time to go. Put him up, old man. Oh shit, she's embered. I said embered, but a bird is close. Why are we letting this happen? Because it's cool. Look, the player characters is just as impressed at all of this cool shit happening as we are. They do share a health bar, though, which is nice. So I can kind of just punch the old man right in the chair until phase 2 is over. Holy shit, I'm doing a lot of damage to these guys. Wait, what? Titanite slab? Oh, there it is. Now she has 2 sides. Ouch. Oh, don't slit my throat. Don't slit my throat at the same time with 2 different sides. That's just rude. Okay. I don't know where she went, so I'm kind of just going to do a little bit of dodge roll in here. There she is. Are you ready to get stun locked again, lady? I didn't have enough stamina. Ah, she got out of it. Time to give her the rope-a-dope. Ah, shit. Frostbite is actually pretty bad because it makes you take more damage. Oh, boy. Yeah, phase 3 of this fight's tough. Alright, perseverance. Don't. Alright. Come on, at me. Fight me like a man, or a woman, or whatever situation you got going on. Gosh. I keep trying to just go all in, but she's way too fast for me to just really lay into her, even when she gets a little stunned. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. The soul of Sister Freed. Soul of Sister Freed, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Freed was one of the first Ash to enter the painting, but together with the Good Father, they chose rot over fire. And then Soul of the Lordran Remnants. Combined Soul of the Lordran Remnants, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Their duty was never forgotten, even when all else had. Soul of Twin Princes. The 2 princes rejected their duty to become souls of Cinder and settled down far, far away to watch the fire fade from a distance. A curse makes their souls nearly inseparable. And the Dragon Slayer armor. The Dragon Slayer armor, controlled by the Pilgrim Butterfly, lost its master long ago, but still remembers their sporting hunts. Daddy got no soul. Yep. He was just a big dumb idiot with a bowl strapped to a chair.
Paint a world. Those absorbed by fire must not paint a world. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten, Mother. I can hear the fire crackle. And soon I will see it. My thanks, Ashen One. I will finish the painting of a cold, dark, and very gentle place, so that it might make a home for someone
You do you, girl. Okay, so... couple more souls, and I should be able to afford another level up. Let's crack this 5k. No, that's not going to be enough, because the last level up was like 3,700. Level... Oh. Need to crack one more tiny soul. Okay. More strength. So she's the owner of this place now? I mean, yeah, kinda, but this fire doesn't seem interested in going out, so there may be a little bit of an issue. Also, was this bonfire just placed here to mock the frequency of bonfires in this game? Because it's like, there's a bonfire up there, a bonfire right here, and then this bonfire. Although this bonfire is not really a bonfire. It's a warp. I basically broke into Freed's place and beat the shit out of her. Well... kinda. A little bit. I'm not gonna say you're wrong. Mario warp pipe noise. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so I've been going for over 5 hours now. It's getting kind of close to midnight. I think I may call it for Dark Souls 3 tonight, so that way the next Dark Souls 3 stream will probably be the last. I mean, maybe I'll do another stream or two of just, like, doing weird gimmick builds or something like that, but probably not. I've got so many other games to get to. Because after this game, I'm probably going to be starting Sekiro. So, it's the end of Souls, kind of, but I have a PlayStation 4 with Bloodborne on it. Technically, I have a PS3 with Demon's Souls on it. I have Sekiro. I have Neo. I have so many... I have so many games of the kin that we will never be too far from a Dark Souls. But also, Cinders mod is just so frickin' cool that, you know, at some point, I will probably just do more streams of it just to be like, hey, I made this, you know, I made a full Miracle Caster build, or I made a full support build, and I'm just going to show some of that off. What about the game so many people touted as the next Dark Souls, Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy? I do own that, but I have... like, basically 100%ed it within the last 6 months. So, I'm not gonna go out of my way to go back through that. Maybe I'll do a stream or two of it. Because I do want to... I'm probably gonna stream Crash 4 when that comes out. Because that sounds like a really good time. I'm going to finish off the stream, because I'm still moderately high energy. I'm going to switch over to Tetris 99. And I think Tetris 99 will probably be it for the evening. Tetris 99, aka This Kills the Sine Wave. I was... give me the name of the whatchamacallit, the other site, the site, the multiplayer Tetris site that people have been using. Because I may Tether.io. Tetris 99 event featuring Xenoblade. Ooh, that sounds fun. Why did it... Oh, I didn't. But yeah, what was I saying? At some point this week... Oh, wait. This isn't Tetris. This is Solitaire. Yeah, at some point this week, there's probably going to be... or I suppose it would be tomorrow that I was scheduling... yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be doing a DoomWad stream, but that's probably not going to take the entire stream. So at the end of it, I was thinking of doing something else. And that something else could be some Tetris or something. I don't know. Anything's possible. Casual playthrough. Yep, leaving that tag. Leaving that tag thoroughly attached. Because I am a casual. Okay, I'm a little more involved than a casual, but hey. What are you gonna do? This is a Tetris? This is Rishi Mahjong. Oh no. Speaking of, I really need to play more Yakuza and Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yakuza may actually be a little higher priority than Final Fantasy VII Remake, because Yakuza 7 is probably going to be coming out at some point. This casual doesn't even know how to T-spin. Like, excuse me, I'll have you know the T-spin is the most efficient way to send lines. Golly gee. Oh, let me get the audio cranked up a little bit so you guys can actually hear stuff. That is a habit that I have not yet thoroughly developed, which is actually... Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Remembering to switch the audio settings when I switch to the capture card. Because by default, the audio on the capture card is really low compared to stuff that's actually coming out of the computer. Whoops. Strong start. Strong start. T-spin, baby. You know what would help with your T-spinning material? No. No. How about no? No? Perhaps? Have you considered, no? Or negatory? Maybe niet. You tried it, it was fine. Fine is not a good enough reason to waste, like... I enjoy my tea and my cereal quite thoroughly when I'm having them separate. Shazbot. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, I didn't move it over enough. I was too busy trying to read chat. The stack is a war crime in some nations. You can't name drop other Tetris streamers as a joke because you don't think anyone here that would find them funny. Ah, I see. It's not wasteful if you're consuming it. It's wasteful if it could be better. And I was going to consume it anyway. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing, Called. It's like Acker, oh no, we killed Hat. No, that was me. Tyrael is so much more efficient. I don't even have to drink milk. I don't have to drink milk. Well, I mean, I don't have to drink normal milk anyway. I have lactate. Which I actually, at this point, I think I might enjoy lactate more than regular milk. But specifically 2%. 2% lactate is really good. Whole fat lactate kind of has a little bit of a tangy aftertaste that I'm not a big fan of. Oh my god. How did that... Yeah. I looked at chat again. How did I do that? He says, while not looking at the screen at all. Oh my god. Hang on, I need to fix the way that I'm holding the controllers or something. I'm just fat fingering every single thing, and my fingers are not particularly hefty. And I just clipped my fingernails. I have no excuses. I just don't know what's going on. As you troll me with Tyrael, I troll you with interesting drop choices. Interesting is an interesting word for it. Pitiful would be a little more accurate, but I don't know if that's quite severe enough. Yeah. Oh, nobody's targeting me anymore. Whoops. I'm just throwing garbage at all willy-nilly. Okay. KOs. I got a KO. I did it. Shoot. Well, darn. Aw, I wish I had gotten that square one piece sooner. Would have been able to keep my sick combo going. Am I getting more KOs from that? Holy cow. No, that wasn't worth it. What am I doing? bum, 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 bum. Oh, whoops. Okay. You cleared your tabs, you can breathe again. I don't know, man. Think of all the history you just removed. Why am I getting all of these KOs? Confused. I'm not complaining, I'm just confused. Fine. Oh no. I wonder... Nope, that didn't work. Alright, time for aggressive downstacking. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm super dead. I got targeted by someone that was doing really well. Whoops. Everyone else is playing like you. Harsh but fair. Goodness gracious. Okay. Let's loosen up the wrists a little bit. Let's get loosey-goosey. I don't know why I'm playing so bad tonight. I may actually be a little over-caffeinated. I've been drinking... I've drank a lot more of my tea than I normally would have by this point in the day. Hey! Hey, look, guys, I stopped playing like an idiot. Fucking god damn it. Timing could not have possibly been better. I couldn't have planned that. I could not have done that better if I planned it. Oh my god. All these single pieces. Walking off the ding-dang wells. Also, I'm getting really hammered by someone. Don't you Craigasm that. No, you can Craigasm that. It wasn't intentional that time. It'd be a little more obvious if it were intentional, because I would have phrased it like, I'm just getting hammered by all these dudes. Just getting slammed. Unrelenting. I don't know if I can handle this. All this stuff they're shoving in my direction. Just putting their junk all up in my business. That's if it were intentional. Which that first one wasn't. Huh. Well, folks, I don't know if I'm making it out of this one. It would really help if you started clearing lines before 3/4 of the way full. Nah. That's ridiculous. Would it really even be me playing Tetris if the board weren't like 80% filled with one line going down the left side? The greed? Oh yeah. Big greed. Uh-oh. I'm gonna restart the captioner real quick. Testing, 1, 2. Aha! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Just watch. What? Yeah! I did it. I saw it, I planned it, and I made it happen. Boy, howdy. You just gotta visualize success and then follow through. Goodness gracious. Guys, help! Call the Tetris cops. I'm getting bullied. How'd I do that? Why did I do that? I'm making all sorts of interesting decisions here. Okay, there we go. So, how do you like my combo? Da. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to clear this situation easily, but I really couldn't figure it out, so fuck it. Brute force. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription. Oh god. Hang on. It was a gifting situation, so I'll catch up on that situation and thank you in a second. Oh, Jesus. Oh my good golly gee willikers. Thank you so very much. Jeez, it's almost like you wanted me to lose Tetris. Okay, I got a clear board. Ah, straight sine wave. Thank you very much for the 3 gift subs. I have to win now? Yeah, I guess I do. What do you mean, hat? No. I know what I'm doing. Everything is going according to plan. Hat, no. Come on. Give me a little bit of faith here. They kicked me in the dick and activated my stand power. It's exactly how I wanted it to go down. Yeah, shit. That wasn't how I wanted it to go down, just to clarify. Okay. Is there an easy way to clear that? No, not that I can see. And the hype train's coming through to cheer me on. Now I'll never lose. Hey, got some badge points. Some BP. No! I hit the button and it didn't rotate. I don't claim fault for that. That one was just a dropped input. Yeah! Well, shoot. That didn't work out how I had hoped it would. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. That's... I had those two pieces switched around in my head. There we go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, well. Oh boy, howdy. You regret everything. I'm sorry, Stray Sine Wave, I did my best. Just a couple of goof 'em ups. This is anti-poggers. Yeah, I know. I was close, though. Hey. Not first unsubbing. You can't unsub, I modded you. You can never leave. Yes, I made an accidental charge. Look, man, you do what you gotta do, but I am still extremely appreciative. Like, thank you so very much. Who all got him? So it was Ose, Acker, and Doomsby. Sweet. Alright, one more. Pretty sure it's been long enough. You should throw pennies my way. Hey. Very, very much appreciated. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Yeah. Streamer failed a T-spin. I had an ample opportunity. I need my money back. Yeah. Alright. I got a couple of more tries in me. I'll see if I can get the win. The T win. How about that? Instead of the T spin. Oh. I goofed it. Instead of the T spin, it's the T win. Aha! Knows what content it originally came by for. You know what? That's a good question. Like, why do folks watch my streams on the regular? Because I know Stray Sine Wave first showed up when I was playing Puyo Puyo Tetris. But I know a fair few of you are just, you know, friends that I have on Discord and such. But I am curious what you folks like about my streams. I mean, I'm not trying to be like, oh, what do you like about me? It's just like, you know, there's a million other things you could be doing at any time. I'm charming, charismatic, and respond entertainingly when teased by Dan. Huh. Charming and charismatic, eh? Careful with that kind of words. I might attain an inflated sense of self-worth. Have super not been paying attention to the game, and I look over at the board and am just completely baffled, as if someone else had handed me the controllers and told me to start playing. It's like, oh, okay. And then I start playing, and it's like, oh god. What did that guy do? I was wondering when the line piece was going to show up. It had been a bit, but there it is. I'm still targeting random. What am I doing? What? Well... you know what? I can fix this. This is no problem. I got this. I don't even see a problem here. I'm building a house. Yeah, it kind of looked that way. Relaxed, semi-informative approach. Focus on the game itself. Yeah. I do try, and I often feel like sometimes I go a little far with focusing on the game, but I never really when I was younger, I was actually very much a class clown. I would frequently get in trouble for just like goofing around and trying to make my friends laugh during like independent study time and stuff. Like, dude, shut up and go like do your homework. And I'm like, I'm done my homework, because I was usually good with assignments. And so they didn't know what to do with me in a lot of cases. It's just like, well, just sit down and shut up. And then I got diagnosed with ADD, and they were like, oh, shit. What are we supposed to do now? I don't think I actually do have clinical ADD. I think that diagnosis may have been a little off the mark, but anyways. These days I don't really see myself as quite as much of a jokester, a goofball. But I do enjoy video games. Hey guys! Did you know I like video games? I enjoy examining video games both from a design perspective and I really like, you know, reading plot and lore and stuff like that, you know. If you're into lore, Dark Souls has got you covered for decades, because nothing is ever confirmed. So, fuck. Why'd I switch? You know, you can theory craft as to, you know, hey, what's Katarina like? I don't know, but maybe I could take a guess. Video game sucks and are for children. Damn. Let me talk to you all about life as an aspiring Twitch superstar influencer. Man. I'll tell you, any amount of, like, any amount of support in any way, shape, or form is way more than enough for me. Because the alternative would be, like, right now I could be doing fucking, like, QA testing for EA or something like that. It's like, man. Nah. But, I was actually, contacted today by, God, what's the term? Like, student success resources or something like that. Shoot. From Full Sail. And they were like, hey, we're getting a ton of folks looking for jobs because it's hard, a ton of companies going to them looking for graduates to, you know, pick up some positions because of the world situation, right? And I'm thinking about it. It's like, man, it would be kind of nice to actually get a job in the industry in which I have a bachelor's degree, but also I've just been enjoying streaming so much. Like, just the response from, you know, just hearing people hanging out in chat, and, you know, sometimes people will actually just talk about stuff that I've streamed outside of the context of the stream. Just like seeing people talk about something that they enjoyed that I did is always just a gigantic compliment that I can hardly even get over. So, you know, I'll take a moment or two here and there to talk about, like, hey, I really appreciate you guys, but I try not to, I don't know. I try not to get full of myself, right? Because there's no more guaranteed way to make me look like a fucking idiot than act as if I know everything. More than happy to share what I know. But boy howdy. The gaps of knowledge are vast. Pulaveni, he's got an English major and is a streamer. Man, the temptation to make a joke about having an English degree was so strong, but I mean, so fucking lowbrow these days. That joke has been done to death, and they beat that horse to death and then used necromancy to bring it back and then continued to beat it in Unlife. But even aside from the joke not being funny, like, that kind of stuff has a lot more application than you would think. Like Brian David Gilbert, BDG, over at Polygon.com, does fantastic video content, if you're not already familiar with the Unraveled series and all that. But the majority of his work is not, like, performance. Most of what he does is script writing. Like, writing the script for mostly these skits that he does, like the Unraveled videos. He has a creative writing degree, and it's like, haha, creative writing degree, how useless. And yet, in script writing, his capability at writing entertaining content, you know, that isn't entirely taught, of course, but I would imagine that he learned a couple of tricks of the trade while he was earning that degree. Whether it was through coursework or, you know, just the process of having to write for the purpose of assignments and stuff like that. Like, I have a lot more appreciation for game design and, like, what makes a game good and bad, and, like, how to discuss that kind of thing. Holy cow, all these KOs. I learned a lot about all of that through my degree. I am not a naturally talented game designer because I tend to be very practically focused. Like, I was always the buzzkill of my group because it would be like, hey, let's keep our expectations reasonable, let's not go too overboard, and the rest of my team was always like, oh no, but I have all these cool ideas, and I'm like, great, are you going to be able to get them done on time? And so, you know, folks didn't. That's not the kind of thing that aspiring game designers want to hear, but that was always the approach that I took. But that kind of approach, a more analytical approach, can be really helpful in, you know, just talking about video games on stream. Like, the kinds of the kinds of game design concepts that I learned about in school helps me discuss that kind of thing on stream, which can be helpful and informative and entertaining in its own right. I'm not doing spin jokes, I'm not doing goofy voices and making poop jokes and so on and so forth, but I'm happy to provide entertainment through my own perspective of things, and so on and so forth. You just gave me a producer. Oh hey, Mom got in 3rd. Congratulations, Mom. Your incomplete degree isn't super applicable to what you do to make money, but it's incredibly useful in general online wandering. Yeah. Learning and experience and life and so on and so forth. It's great. It's valuable. You know, you are not the media that you consume, but the media that you consume can make you who you are. Right? What good is a liberal arts degree? My dad has a degree in philosophy, and he works in a fucking warehouse and just thinks about shit all day, and he loves it. So, you know, be your best you, live your best life. That philosophy degree isn't doing any good for him in terms of, like, you know, career advancement, but he liked thinking about shit. He liked the philosophical side of things, so he got a degree in it. He worked in IT for most of his life. I mean, philosophy isn't gonna make a huge difference there, but it enriched his life, which is valuable in its own right. Dear God. What's going on here? Designers need to be more than just scoping focused, but it absolutely say that scoping focused designers make you very happy. As a producer, I would imagine so. That's kind of a lot of your thing. Yeah, part of the reason why I haven't, like, been working on my own projects or, you know, really hunting down that kind of position in the industry is because a little bit of a self-esteem thing, where it's hard for me to envision myself as a particularly creative person. But I do consider myself to be a knowledgeable person, at the very least. So that's why I don't mind talking about that kind of stuff, even if I wouldn't consider myself a professional in that kind of stuff. If anything, IT needs people well-versed in philosophy. I suppose it would kind of depend on what sort of philosophy you're versed in, right? But sure, like, there's absolutely value in having... There's always value in having a diverse set of perspectives on any project or any team, really. Because, you know, the last thing that a practically minded person would ever want is a gaggle of yes men. Because then, like, you're never progressing. You're never moving forward. You're just reaffirming the things that you're already aware of. Which, like, cool. Go team, I guess. But you could be doing so much more. You could be doing so much more, so much better, right? And you know it's getting pretty late into a stream when I start talking about metaphorical shit and life, and so on and so forth. And you also know I'm streaming Tetris when I'm getting half of the conversation that's going on in the Twitch chat. Sorry, guys. Outside of literal subject matter, studies in philosophies are studies in thinking. Right. That's actually something that I've been thinking about, not just like, I'm thinking about stuff. But I have been thinking about I suppose the most direct way to put it would be, like, studying more things. Just learning about more stuff. That is quite possibly the stupidest way I could have put it, but just diversifying my perspective. Consuming more media that I'm not already, like, thoroughly engaged in on a day-to-day basis. Like, I'm not necessarily saying, oh, I'm gonna play less video games, that'll make me more worldly. Ooh. More like, playing more games that I don't... Playing different kinds of games than the kind of games that I usually play. Just as, like, a point of comparison, right? Watching more movies, reading more books, stuff like that. You know, I'm still myself. I'm not likely to, you know, oh, I'm gonna start reading poetry and, shoot. Misdrop. I'm gonna start reading poetry and, like, watching rom-coms. I'm still me. I'm still myself. Still going to enjoy, like, I'm still going to partake in media that I enjoy, but more about expanding my horizons to find more media that I enjoy. But, you know, I could say that 6 ways from Sunday and may not actually follow through with it, but it's worth thinking about at the very least. Shoot. Oh, that didn't end up where I thought it would. I'm probably dead now. Ah. Yep, dead. Drink teas you hate and straight up bad teas because you need that negative to better understand the positive. Huh. Sure. I suppose the same kind of perspective can be put into anything. Watch bad movies, play bad games, read bad books, to really get a better understanding of what you like and what makes the good stuff good. Because subjective analysis will only take you so far in terms of developing your own perspective. Shitty books can be so entertaining and enlightening. Right. You know, you watch, like, a series that I want to start watching again is Best of the Worst, and, like, more red letter media stuff. I don't agree with them on a lot of the stuff they say. You know, they make some off-color political jokes here and there. But their discussion and analysis of what makes these objectively bad movies entertaining, or just the worst things, really valuable, especially as someone that has not watched a lot of movies throughout his life. I'm always wary of, like... Is that a bug, or is that a piece of tea? That's a bubble. Okay, cool. I'm always wary of a lot of mainstream game reviews, just because I don't want to get into fucking Gamergate or any shit like that. But I'm wary of that kind of stuff because a lot of the time game reviews tend to where they focus doesn't tend to resonate with my understanding of the game itself. You know, I'll still read them from time to time, but so many people put objective, like, they try to objectively analyze things that really don't fit that kind of point of view. Like, I don't like the gameplay in this game, or rather, the gameplay in this game is bad because it's very slow. Or, okay, how about this? The first, I think it was like an associate's degree, or it was a diploma or something, the first game design post-secondary schooling that I went through, my instructor, I generally respected him. We got along pretty well. He seemed to be very knowledgeable. But we very fundamentally disagreed on whether or not Dark Souls was a good game. Right? Is Dark Souls a good game? And his stance on it was Dark Souls is bad game design because it punishes the player for, like, it blindsides the player. It punishes the player. You know, games should always fail the player forward, and like a lot of that kind of perspective. And it was not. It was still very valuable for me to have that kind of discussion, because we would have these prolonged discussions, and throughout him discussing his experiences with the games, I was able to understand why he thought it was a bad game. But when he was trying to describe, like, distinct things and, like, game design concepts and stuff that made it a bad game, worthless to me. Because it's like, in that case, it becomes, well, that's just, like, your opinion, man. Ugh. Like, it was never a productive discussion until I got him talking about his experiences with the game, rather than just, like, his opinion on it. Most video game reviews read more like reviewing a TV monitor than an interactive piece of media. They discuss function, not message. The equivalent would be reading a book, reviewing a book entirely off of the binding, cover, and font size. Yeah. Yeah. Who's really the instructor in that scenario? Him. He was still the teacher. It was still his job to teach us about things, but not being entirely defensive about the game that I am trying to, like, discuss my support of was very, like, learning how to do that made working with teams when I went to Full Sail way, way, way easier, because it's so easy for someone to block themselves off from, like, mentally from the discussion by implying that the thing they like is bad. You can't do that, but so many people, that's their first instinct. I think part of that issue is so many people want an argument, they don't want a discussion. Which just reminds me of my late grandfather, whenever he would spend time with my middle sister. His favorite game was, he would go up to my sister and say, "You want to start an argument? No. Yes, you do. No, I don't. Yes, you do. No, I don't." And it's like, sure, have your own fun, but having that kind of discussion in a more professional environment is just a huge waste of time. Monty Python's Argument Clinic. Your impression of Dark Souls is that it doesn't seem to appreciate your time with, in regard to how death punishes you. Sure, there are things that I do not enjoy about the design of Dark Souls. And I'm not going to get into that right now. It's already a quarter past when I would normally end the stream. But I have a lot of problems with it, but I still really, really love the series off of its merits, right? There are a lot of things that I really enjoy about the games. There are a lot of things about the design that I really like about the games. You know, I still have problems with it, but Discourse knows no bedtime. Oh, I'm not going to bed for another, like, 4 hours. That's not the problem. Yeah, Dark Souls has its issues, but if you approach the game methodically, then it becomes a lot more enjoyable. If you are just playing it as a, like, very straightforward action game, then, you know, you're not going to enjoy it quite as much as if you were a lot more conscious of the resource management and, like, situational awareness. Like, you come to a crossroads in a hallway, and it's like you have a hallway going left, you have a hallway going right, you have a hallway going forward. If you don't look both ways before you cross that intersection, you're gonna get hit by a truck. Oh yeah, that's the thing. In the vast majority of cases, people are not wrong for disliking a thing. And even in those very few situations where what they are describing as stuff they dislike is maybe objectively things that they did like that's more of an issue of how they're getting their point across more than, like, no, you don't like things, so you are wrong. That's, no, never. That's one of the reasons why, you know, a couple of people, you know, in one of the other Discords that a couple of us are in, just a super frustrating person, because his first instinct is always, this game is shit. This game is good. You are bad at the, you know, bad because mad. You just don't like the game because you're bad at it. Them being bad at the game does not preclude them from being rightfully frustrated at the design of the game. People being bad at the game does not preclude them from enjoying the game. Like Wonderful 101. I think Wonderful 101 is a fantastic game. I am dog shit at Wonderful 101. But, you know, often you get much more, you get infinitely more engaging and productive discussions if you... It's not just about, like, respecting the other person's perspective. It's... It's being... I guess the most succinct way would be open-minded. And encourage the other participant in the discussion to be open-minded as well. Because if you're going to come at me and say, hey, I think Dark Souls is garbage, and here's 1,000 reasons why, it does not help me to understand why. It does not help me... Like, that discussion does not help either of us, because then it's just someone ranting about how something that the other person, like, it's not productive. It's terrible. You gotta encourage productive discussions. Everybody will be much happier. Gotta dip in transferring to bed. Hey, yeah, I should also finish up the stream rather than continue this discussion for another 20 minutes. Thanks for dropping in, Hacker. So yeah, anyways, I could ramble about that kind of shit all day, every day, but I should probably finish things up. So, thank you guys so very much for swinging by, showing up, chatting. We had a good discussion. Thanks again very, very much to Stray Sidewave for the 3 gift subs. Captioner, yoo-hoo! Testing, 1, 2. Okay, sure. I think we all learned something about each other, and maybe, just maybe, a little bit about ourselves. Thanks, man. Anyways, yeah, so thank you so very, very much. Thanks again to Hey Man, You're Good at This for the follow. And tomorrow's stream is probably going to be more Doomwad shenanigans. Probably gonna try and finish up Ancient Aliens. I don't know if I'm going to. I don't know how long it is, but Ancient Aliens is going to be the main focus so far as I know. And then Thursday is going to be Deadly Premonition. And then day off on Friday, tabletop. And Saturday will hopefully, probably, be a Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide Classics stream. So if you want to swing by and be mad at me for being garbage at Shogi or Mahjong or Chess or Connect 4 or Uno, that's the stream for you. Thank you guys so much, and hopefully I will see you tomorrow.